Good evening, class. How's everybody doing tonight? Yes, it is indeed time, Grilson. It is the most fun time of week for me. It is Doom Day. Not Doomsday, we're not doomed, but it is Doom Day, meaning it's time to rip and tear. Enjoy. Hello, Ryan. How are you doing? So I figured we would pick up tonight from where we left off last week in Doom, which was with 2 levels left in Tangerine Nightmare, and then slight modification to my original plan. Rather than playing the new Doomer board project, which isn't fully out yet, I don't think. I don't think the final build got posted yet. Let me double check here. Thankfully, there is no shortage of great Doom coming out literally all the time. So, even though the DBP that I wanted to play is not out yet, what I do have is a newly released set of 15 maps or so called the Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy. That is a mouthful. Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy. They're a set of maps made by... Oh, why am I forgetting their names? Lord Zed or Lord Z. I don't know how he prefers it. Lord Zed, and I'm forgetting the other mapper's name. I feel very bad about that. But they've been at this for a while, releasing them in 5-level chunks. They use the same resource pack as Skillsaw's Ancient Aliens Megawad. So these are kind of all Ancient Aliens-inspired maps. I haven't played much of them, but they look really fun and creative, and I love the Ancient Aliens aesthetic. Why am I getting tongue-twisted so easily tonight? But yes, that's what we're going to be looking at tonight. Before I get started... Oh, cat, come on. Alright, cat's on my lap. Hello, kitty. Hello. I'm going to try to appease my, my cat for a moment here. Yes, buddy, I know. Yeah. He sees me start streaming, and he's like, I want to be involved in that. Well, let me in on it. You only know how to break stuff, don't you, buddy? Sorry for subjecting you to my baby talk with my cat. I feel like if people don't talk to their cats normally, though, like, come on, it's normal, right? To talk to your cat as if they're a person and they understand you. Isn't that right, buddy? You just love being a big pain when daddy's streaming, don't you? Yes. All right, cat, that's enough. Come on. I'm trying to kick my cat off my lap and he doesn't want to go. Come here. There we go. He's also drawn by the open window. It's exceptionally nice out today. A little unseasonably warm, actually, so I do have my window open. I am enjoying the breeze very much. I actually just got back from a walk not 15 minutes ago. It's that kind of night. I actually considered delaying stream to walk more, but I'll probably just take another walk after stream. It's still going to be pretty warm out, even well into the nighttime. Before I get started, I also want to let people know what I've got in the works for the next month and a half or so. As longtime viewers probably know, I periodically organize a VTuber choir, wherein I take other VTubers and organize them into a choral group to sing generally classical music. All experience levels are welcome to it, and generally what I do is I go through the parts one at a time, teach people some basic, singing techniques, good posture, good breathing, teach them their part, and then combine everything together at the end. For the holidays this year, we're going to be doing Silent Night, which is a lovely carol that I think most people are familiar with. If you want to see the other projects so far, they are on my YouTube. There's a playlist just for VTuber choir projects. So do go check that out if you haven't. But that's what I've got going for the near future. That's a project I'm very, very excited about. Gotten a lot of response to it already, so I'm really looking forward to getting started with that. So expect to see that showing up on my schedule fairly soon. Will be good. Let me go ahead and get ready for Doom, though. We're going to start off by finishing off Tangerine Nightmare. We only have two full maps left. One final map, one credits map, and a secret extra challenging map I'm very excited to see. So I'm going to go ahead and get myself changed into appropriate Doom attire. I'll bring us over to the Doom screen. Let me just get my helmet on here. Gotta Doom responsibly. There we go. And pull up the game, and then it will be time to get into it. As always, let me know if audio levels are off, if the game is too loud or too quiet, or anywhere in between. Make sure the game capture is working. Looks like it is. Looks like it might be a little loud. Turn it down a notch. There we go. So it looks like everything's working. No. Sorry, I'm trying to get, OSHA compliant massacre, absolutely. Sorry, he keeps laying down, like, on the legs of my chair, which means if I move my chair even slightly, because, it's a chair with wheels, I will be ripping fur out, and that's no fun. So, for anyone who hadn't seen it before, welcome to Tangerine Nightmare. This was made by the French Doom community a few years ago. It's a very orange and black, spooky-themed WAD with lots of interesting redone sprites for enemies. I had played this for Halloween, but really it fits pretty well with fall with the general color scheme. So it's not strictly for Halloween, it can be for many seasons. So this is the first level. We're not going to play the whole thing. Just get your grips again with what it looks like. It's a very handsome map set. There we go. That's the maker mark of Frank Frag, who was the project lead for this. I'm never sure how to pronounce everyone's names in this because they are all French. All right, but here is the map where we are starting off. This is map 8, Pandemonium. If you remember from last time, our final map did have us going down a candlelit path, just like this, so I love seeing that continuity between levels. It's very, very cool. So let's get to it. Love the look here. 638 enemies. Got a berserk pack right off the bat. And look at all that cool detail here. We're in a massive cavern. Got corpses hung from cages. Simple bit of platforming. We've got a backpack, some shells, some bullets. There are 2 secrets in this map, and I'm willing to bet one of them will be here. I'm gonna guess there's been a bunch of, climbing in this WAD so far, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was something hiding in, the cliffs over here. Or maybe the candles point us towards a... Okay, I'm gonna guess it's that flashing sector. Good afternoon, Nanara. How are you today? I am just... Yep. That was indeed a hidden wall. Ooh. And we get a secret BFG to start the map. So I feel like this is guaranteeing that we're about to have a good time. Let's go ahead and save. Oh my goodness. We have an incredible looking evil chapel here. These are the Zombie Man replacement sprites. And it looks like there are hundreds of them. Also, check out that artwork at the back of the church there. Looks absolutely amazing. I think I'm gonna run straight through, grab the Megasphere, turn around, and start blasting, because otherwise I will get cornered and get killed pretty quickly, because even though zombie men are not dangerous, I only have enough for 1 BFG shot currently, so I'm assuming there are resources down at the other end of that room. One way to find out. Oh god, hearing them all wake up, that's extremely loud, I'm sorry. Let me see if I can't turn it down much lower on that end. Hold on. I can turn it down a little on my end. I'm gonna reload there. There we go. So you don't get your eardrums blown out. Okay, there is a plasma. A lot of cells. So let's just get to it. Oh, and now we've got other enemies being released. I'm almost willing to bet that there are going to be Archviles in the mix very soon. Let's get a move on. This does not... oh, it's not that loud on your end. Okay, good. Also, greetings, Diaframe. And yes, there are our Archviles, so let's go ahead and blast them so they can't keep bringing back all that stuff. Alright, piece of cake. The rest of this fight should pretty much play itself. Doing this without the secret BFG would probably be completely miserable. But yeah. We are... that was kind of a waste of cells. Oh, no, it's not. We've got tons of them. Well, that was nearly 300 enemies to start the map. Look at that incredible art at the back of the altar there. That is spectacular use of a custom texture. Absolutely gorgeous. They can only bring back one demon at a time, Otis. But that would still cause a problem eventually, you know? So there's probably switches somewhere. The scale of this architecture is just awesome. Okay, let's see. Yep, there's a matching side here. And a full resupply, essentially. I'm guessing that opened switches up somewhere else. Sure did. Can just melt that. Yeah, there were, oh, I don't think they were raising multiples, but maybe it was just happening quickly. I do love the slight recolors here to things like Hell Knights. This looks very, very nice. Let's see. That was it for enemies there. We're off to a really good start. No significant damage taken. Grab these backpacks for the extra rockets. And... excuse me. That looks like... Oh, is this an Icon of Sin? Is this seriously an Icon of Sin style map? It might be. Where I need to get up to that tower. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that's what it is. Do I even bother with these guys then? Get the resources, but... Let's see... Is there a way up? Or do I have to kill stuff? I think this might be... they are very red. But it kind of fits the overall, like, super high contrast, saturated colors look. Oh no, there's a path. And yes, there are monster spawners I'm hearing. So I think this is an Icon of Sin. I'm not going to bother trying to get all the kills. Let's just run uphill here. I do love these flappy barons that have wings. Very, very cute. If you can call barons cute. Okay, yep. We've got monster spawners all over the place. Let's grab this armor and get to it. Does seem like the map is giving us tons of resources, so I think I'm just going to run straight to the top and try to find where I can blast the Icon of Sin, I guess. It's never worth trying to kill everything in this style of map, because they just keep coming. Waiting for this slow lift when there are revenants is not fun. Okay, good. More rockets, more cells rather. Rocket launcher would not be particularly useful right here. This is a big lift. Where does it go? Oh, that looks like if you didn't catch the BFG at the start, there's your BFG replacement. Let's just get in here, mix it up a bit. Try to take advantage of the funky way the BFG works to kill as much stuff as I can. Trying not to get blasted from behind. Oh, it's extremely orange. There's my first death. Okay, now that I know I can just charge straight up the hill, let's charge straight up the hill. I don't need to kill all the scrubs. God, that's so satisfying. Just watching that chain gunner explode like that. Oh, take care of him. Try to get right on the lift here. I think basically we're just going up in a really big spiral. And then when we're at the top, we can probably do like you usually do on these types of maps. Launch a few rockets into the, well, let's save. It's a good start. Launch some rockets probably into that mouth we saw on the tower, and go from there. That's a lot of Barons and Hell Knights at the top. Didn't appreciate that. Got a bunch of fat men and bony boys. Shouldn't be a problem. This game is giving us tons of resources to deal with them all. It's very nice. It's the nice power fantasy kind of, you know, scenario where you've got all of the tools, now use them, you know? This isn't like I've got to carefully route my run to, you know, have just what I need and nothing more. You know, this is not intellectually demanding Doom gameplay, which I realize might sound like an oxymoron. But you know what I mean. I'm not having to route anything and try to, you know, plan out, okay, and here I pick up this or that. Oh, we've got Archviles up there. I want to stay. Oh, hello, Cyberdemon. That was a face rocket. Or not a face rocket. That was a rocket to the face. Face rockets come from my end, not his. So I think we're going to want to save when we get up to that, that next tier. And then it looks like there's 2 Archviles up on that keep. I saw at least 1 Cyberdemon. Would probably expect there to be more than 1, frankly. And let's try not to get completely stun-locked by flying enemies. Which is kind of what's happening to me. There we go. Make a probably foolish save. Though the level up to this point has not been particularly hard, so I think we're safe. Okay, yep, 3 Cyberdemons. 3 Cyberdemons, 2 Archviles. A lot of Revenants. I'm trying to think what my best way to deal with the Archviles are, because they are in a really high up place, and I probably want to hit them with rockets. But getting stuff out of the way to let me hit them with rockets is going to be a challenge, I think. And then I've got to watch out. Pain Elementals getting spawned in by the Icon of Sin is one of the worst things in gaming. I hate it. Try to... Whoop. Cyberdemon is going to be my ally for a bit here. Oh, come on, I was right there. Yeah. Right? They only spawn for overconfident players. Well, honestly, I will stand by it. For a final map, this has been pretty easy so far. But I think overall the difficulty level of this WAD has been very fair and reasonable throughout. I say while dying. It's been much more merciful. You do, Eggman. Why is that? Oh, none of the lifts are here yet. Come on. The reason it's kind of pointless to try to kill everything, by the way, is because enemies will just keep getting spawned by the icon at top. There's basically monster. You ran through the wall of an escape room? I'm sure they didn't appreciate that, but that's very funny. That's very, very funny. Let's try to get some good hits in on Mr. Cyber. Oh, I really just want that Soul Sphere, and they do not want me to have it. There we go. Cross the line, Def, lower that, get the Cyberdemon spawned in. You did escape. Yeah. I consider this very fair, Otis. There's some truly sadistic Doom wads out there. Okay, it looks like there are 3 switches for us to hit. Look, if they didn't have a rule saying that you can't run through a wall, then that's on them. They should have been more specific. Don't just assume that nobody will. Hello, Mjork. Welcome on in. Hope you are doing well tonight. Oh, also, I think I mentioned it last stream, but I do have a command for if anybody would like to see what WADs I am playing on a given night. You can type !WAD into the chat bot, into the chat, sorry, and the Nightbot auto-mod thing will tell you what I'm playing. So right now I'm playing Tangerine Nightmare, and after that I will be playing the Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy, which only came out, I think, last month, or September. So I'm excited to give that a try. I've not played it yet. And like always, it will be a blind ultraviolence pistol start run. Oh yeah, there's an extremely active Doom community in New York. Basically, there's 30 years of community content. What I'm playing right here was from 2017, made by the French Doom community. And it's extremely good. I'm sure you can tell. It's also quite a bit more difficult than regular, retail Doom, but also very, very good. Yep. Actually, the Doom community is probably more active now than it's been in a long time. It's very, very active, with new content being released pretty much daily. That's a good question, Nanara, because you've got kind of the Wild West days of, 1995, 94, 95, when there weren't really good tools. Ooh, 1 HP in a dream, let's go, baby. Where there weren't, very good or robust tool. Game's loud. Let me turn it down a bit, Woozle. Thank you for telling me. There we go. That should be a little more reasonable. Pretty much, Mjork. Or, like me, you've just been playing it since 1993. If I had to identify kind of a golden age, so what you're meant to do here, Eggman, it looks like there are 3 cyber demons guarding 3 switches and multiple archviles that I'll need to get out of the way. The archviles that are perched up on that tower there are definitely the biggest danger, because if it were just the 3 cyber demons, those are easy enough to deal with on their own, but it's not just the 3 cyber demons. Let me also try to take care of some of these airborne enemies. Also, if anyone's wondering why I keep shooting BFG balls directly into things like the wall and then looking at other stuff, the way the BFG works, that's actually often the most effective way to use it, is to let the tracers do the damage rather than the projectile itself, which doesn't actually do a ton of damage. The BFG shoots out 40 invisible hit scans in like a 45-degree cone from the direction the player is facing, and those are what do the bulk of the BFG's damage. It can theoretically do up to 3,000 damage in a single shot. Because of the way Doom's RNG table works, it can really only do a maximum of, I think, 2,500 or so. But that means with really effective shot usage, you can end up 2-shotting a Cyber Demon, 1-shotting a Spider Mastermind, clearing out very large crowds in, single shots. Yeah. I gotta say, Eggman, I didn't care for Doom Eternal that much. I liked Doom 2016 pretty well, but Doom Eternal just didn't gel with me gameplay-wise or presentation-wise. So they are fired after the blast, Woozle, and they are based, or no, they might originate at the same exact time. I forget when the calculation is done. Now, one of the other big challenges here is because of the monster spawning. Hello, pup. Because the monsters keep spawning in because of the, if you hear that sound occasionally, that kind of like whoosh sound, that's monsters being, yeah, that right there. That's monsters being spawned in by the monster spawner, which are cubes that are shot out of the Icon of Sin. Yeah, it's when they hit, and that's when it happens, which is why you'll often see me run past something that it hits to try to maximize the impact of those tracers. Oh, that was nasty. There we go. So what we're up to, pup, is finishing a WOD I started playing last week called Tangerine Nightmare, which is a spooky-themed WOD made by the French Doom community in 2017. Understanding the BFG is crucial to dooming Woozle. So it's good that you understand now. I really should clear out these Revenants before I try to do much else. They are very, very dangerous. Let me go grab some health. Nope, wasn't allowed to. Hello, Panis. Yeah, my main problem with Doom Eternal is that I feel like it does so much to just prevent... It doesn't let you just play the game. Also, just from like a gameplay design standpoint, I don't like the idea of Doom having upgradable weapons. I think part of what has made Doom so enduring to the fact that people are making, content for it 30 years later is that you have a very clearly defined set of tools. This is your weaponry, these are the enemies, and this is the, point from which all maps begin. That's what you have to work with. Also, I'm going to make a save right there. Oh, let's see. Pup needs praise. Pup, you are a very gracious host, and I very much enjoyed getting to have you as a tour guide. I doubt it, Eggman. Mostly because Bethesda themselves are not super hospitable to third-party content creation. They've taken steps to make it actively more difficult in a lot of ways. Kind of having a, regulated mod database and trying to, it never sat right with me the way they handled fan-made content in their community. Whereas id publicly released the source code to Doom only 5 years after its release. And that's a big part of why it's had such an active community for such a long time. Because id Software themselves made the tools available, very, very early on. Yeah, exactly, and Bethesda will just keep releasing Skyrim. Not that, Doom isn't still available for purchase on modern platforms, but the official ports of Doom that are available on Steam, I would not recommend them as the way to play Doom, because they are actually not particularly faithful in their gameplay. They are ports that aren't actually running the original Doom source code, rather they're rewritten in Unity. So they have a lot of strange gameplay quirks to them that aren't present in Doom, and it means that not everything made for Doom works properly with those ports. Doom was last released in 2019 with the modern ports on, Steam, Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, etc., those rewritten Unity ports. The best thing you can do, if you want to, still buy Doom legitimately, is buy the Steam version and then just take the WAD file, the .wad file from it, and use that in a modern source port, like GZ Doom or PR Boom Plus or DSDA Doom. Yeah, you are paying for the iWADs. You're paying for that, you're paying for basically the art assets, because all of the source code, the gameplay data, effectively is free. That's why there are things like Free Doom, which completely replace all assets. Yeah, Woozle just brought it up. They run on the Doom engine. They run classic Doom code. Don't play DOS Doom. There's no good reason to play DOS Doom. If you buy the version that's on Steam, you can just use the WAD file from that to play it in, DOS if you really want to. But there's no reason to play it. Or if you want the vanilla experience, use something like Chocolate Doom or Crispy Doom, which are there to, No, the controls are fine in the original DOS configuration of Doom. The more limiting factors today are the resolution and the frame rate. Mouse support was always in Doom, New York. It's kind of a modern misconception that it wasn't. Even in the original manual, John Romero recommends playing Doom with your mouse. That was always an option. I think it's just a lot of people didn't know that. I mean, it worked fine. You know, the weirder versions of Doom are things like the Windows 95 port of Doom. There's a whole bunch of different versions of original Doom as well. When most people mean Doom 2, they mean Doom 2 version 1.9, which was kind of the final DOS, revision, so to speak. And kind of is the de facto baseline when people say Doom 2, that's what they mean. Also, I need to go hit some switches to lower those other two cyber demons. But I need to watch out for those arch vials. Yep, so that doesn't happen. Let's stock up a bit. And then we have two archies to go kill. We can save there. Yeah, I never really liked... That's too funny, Eggman. Yeah, no, never sell your retro consoles. Keep them, love them. If you don't want them anymore, give them to, like, a cousin or a friend or something. You know, someone who will enjoy them. Too late. I mean, you could just diaphragm get the power base converter for the Genesis. Or if you want something really weird, you could get the... for what purpose, Eggman? Just to have? Like, in terms of overall library? What are you using it for? Is the important thing for that question specifically. Because when the systems were both new, so you can play World at War, probably the 360. Generally, the console Call of Duty games ran much better on 360 than they did on PS3, at usually a higher resolution and a better frame rate. Most of the Xbox 360 Call of Duty games ran at 60 frames per second, 720p on 360, and a lot of them ran at 540p with an unstable frame rate on PlayStation 3. But you can do a lot with both. It really depends what you want them for. Good evening, foes. Yeah, PS3 Linux was cool, but not particularly useful. How can I kill these arch files? They're really a problem. Can I get close enough that they can't see me? Yes, I can. Okay. Thank you, Mjork. Also, if I'm saying your name wrong, do let me know. I always try to get people's names right. And there's another cyber demon down. Now we can focus on these archies. Those just take 4 rockets each and they're down. Oh, that lost soul ruined me. Yeah, if it's literally to just play World at War, you can probably get a used 360 for cheaper, and it will be more reliable if you get something like the 4GB Super Slim model, or like a 250 gig Super Slim. You can find those pretty cheap most places, and they are the last variant of it, and they work quite well. I do Flannel Man. I like the ones that LucasArts made, more than like the Sierra Online ones. Like, I'm still mad at King's Quest V from when I was a kid. Yeah, no, my gripe with Lost Souls is not from a gameplay design one. So the red ring really only affects the original model of 360. With the later revisions, you should be pretty good, like the Slim or Super Slim. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. Alright, we need our rockets out. I have not played the Toontown game with Christopher Lloyd. Double hat, let's go. Okay, hold on. Yeah, my PS3 still works fine. Oh, I very seldom get mad when I play games. Mjork, the most that happens, I did get a little mad on Monday playing an NES game called Holy Diver. But usually the most that will happen when I play a game with Doom, it's like I almost never get mad at Doom. Yep, whoops, wrong screen. There we go. There we go. I almost never get mad at Doom. Mostly because the gameplay for me in Doom is pretty automatic. So, you know, I don't have to, get me drunk. Tilt count. Oh, I don't like that. No, thank you. Alright, now we can take down this last Archvile. Oh, I was saying about Lost Souls earlier before I distracted myself. My gripe with them is never from a, gameplay design standpoint, because they're a brilliant addition to the Doom, enemy roster. But rather from I can't tell you the number of times I've lost runs to them effectively. Alright, that's down. Oh, and I was just about to take, yeah, give me bad pizza RNG and I'll get frustrated. For anybody that doesn't know, bad pizza RNG is something that can occur in Yo Noid for the NES. And you might think that phrase is a joke, but it is not. It's very serious. So I don't have a third hat that I can put on, unfortunately. Not yet, at least. Or if I do, it would just be like a PNG of one. Joke's on you, Panis. I get to decide which Noid game I'm playing, and I'm gonna play Noid 2 just after I finish this level. I say while getting killed by a cyber demon. Oh, come on, he should be dead now. One more. I'm doing great, Grilson. It is a gorgeous day out. Took a nice walk earlier. Oh yeah, I think my most expensive redeem is not turned on right now because it wouldn't make sense. But it's one that can force me to reset whatever game I'm playing. And if I'm ever trying to beat like an old game, I'll sometimes turn that on for anybody who wants to be truly evil and ruin my day. Let me see. Really want to kill the flying enemies because the way... Yeah. I need to get more Malort first, Nanara, is the problem. Oh, and like I was just saying, I need to get rid of flying enemies because the way enemies are calculated in Doom, by default they are infinitely tall, which means you can't run underneath them, which can obviously become very problematic very quickly. Also, one of the only saving graces of these Archviles is that because they are in such a small space, they often, when they're running around like that, they'll often hit the corner, and that means that they won't attack. Oh yeah, Flannel Man, that's the Discord that I share with another teacher VTuber, Elliot Ambers. So feel free, stop on by. Rightly, it should be pronounced more like Malört. It's a Swedish-style liqueur called a besk that uses wormwood as its main botanical, so it's very, very bitter. Contrary to popular belief... Oh yeah, Heavenly Father, this is a good one. This is called Tangerine Nightmare. And it's... oh, that brought me back to the beginning. It's kind of the French Doom communities. Oh no, you don't have to worry about that, pup. Oh yeah, you only had a tiny bit of it, Leon. It's not that bad. Its reputation is worse than it truly is. It's not very good. But yes, this here, Tangerine Nightmare, it's like the French Doom community's gift for Halloween in 2017. Spooky themes, some nice redrawn sprites. This here is the last main map of it. There is one secret map that I will get to because it is a very high challenge one. And that's Finn. Let's get it. Whole lot of slaughter. Not much story to it. So I think that tower should explode now. We'll see if this gives me the W or not. It might not have. Damn. I have to say, this is one of my favorite Icon of Sin levels that I've played. I don't typically enjoy those. The WAD that I'm going to play right after this, Heavenly Father, just released in September, is all 3 parts of the Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy packaged into one WAD. That I'm looking forward to. That does have a story to it, essentially. There we go. Now we blew it up. There we go. That was the last level. However, there is one credits map and one secret map, though I do owe a Noid speedrun, so I will pull up Yo Noid 2 momentarily. Let's get the credits map first, though, and appreciate the fine folks of the French Doom community that made this for us. Also, if anyone hasn't played this, I highly recommend it. Not nearly as challenging as most of the maps made by the French Doom community, which I realize might sound strange after showing that, but France kind of fell in love with, like, Hell Revealed 2, and that's been their model for lots of maps. I love that trail of blood left behind by the Marine there. The story told with all the bodies. Oh, and we have Rufy's signature there, Rufy being one of the mappers, who I've enjoyed every single Rufy map I've ever played. So, Datacore, one of the level designers here. We're going to get nice credits for everybody who made these. Ooh, that would be William Huber, Woozle, Willow84. Makes the most sadistic maps you can imagine. Just complete... it's some French name. You'll see it soon. We have Jambon, Hambon. I can't do French, so I'm not going to try to say everyone's name correctly. I will get it wrong. Chaos, aka Yugi Boy 85. I like how they all have kind of a maker's mark as well. You know, their own little signature they leave on maps. I also really like the trend of credits maps that's become popular recently. JC Dorn. JC Dorn does a lot of project lead stuff for the French Doom community. I think they were the project lead on the 3 Heures d'Agony, the 3 Hours of Agony speed mapping projects that really gained the community a lot of notice. Alexis Rufy Johnson, level design. Got a civil... Look at this Doom cute. We've got the civil code. Looks like they were studying for an exam. We even have a pencil. We have a sector-drawn pencil there. Look at that. And a mug and a candle for light. There are also apparently 2 maps in here, or 2 secrets in this map. Oh, I love that swinging door effect. That's nice. Oh, and then we've got names on these ones. We've got Jesse, Vero, Nassima, William Huber. Yeah, Willow 84. However you say that. Yep, there we go. William Huber. That says glory, women, money. Now, I believe the secret is right over here. One of these candles opens a path to a secret level made by Willow 84. Tangerine Nightmare. Thanks for playing. And Frank Frag was the project lead. So let's go find that secret, because the final map is apparently the most challenging in the set, which is why I think they hid it behind a secret. Let's see, is it one of these? I know it's hidden behind a candle somewhere. I just need to find which one. Oh, I heard something. Get to see the master in action. I don't know about that. We'll see. How sharp is my gameplay tonight? This is going to be the kind of real test. I haven't played any of the Left 4 Dead custom maps that are out there, Flannel Man. Are they good? So I would love to check those out sometime. It's been ages since I've played Left 4 Dead. Oh, yep. Swinging doors are so cool, though. I'm almost positive it's right here. That might just be... Is it a shootable? Oh, no, it was that candle. There we go. The other secret would have been that BFG, but I do pistol start anyway. So you found the bonus level. You know what? Let's do the bonus level, then I'll do my Noid 2 speedrun, then we'll get to Intergalactic Xenology. So this is Umbreon Nils by Willow. 795 enemies. This one has a very fearsome reputation. So let's see if it lives up to it. Really liking the texture work already. Very kind of grim and foreboding. What have we got here? I did not know that, Eggman. Yeah, I mean, there are obviously more bad Doom maps than good ones because, you know, Doom mapping has been around since 1994 or so. Actually, very recently on the Doom World forums, somebody just ripped and uploaded a dodgy aftermarket CD they bought in 1995 or 1996 that was just a collection of like 800 maps that some unscrupulous publisher had just kind of slammed onto a CD and sold at retail without permission from any of the mappers involved, obviously. That wasn't really a thing back then. Similar to like the Maximum Doom collection that was shockingly sold officially when GT Interactive was the one publishing Doom. Well, they certainly ripped it. I have no intention of playing most of these, though I did download them because they are of, let's say, typical 1995 quality, which means they're not very good. Also, I can just feel, like, the dread and malice of this map just waiting to be unleashed. Oh yeah, I love the sprite edits in this. Except the Pinky. The Pinky's a bit too red, maybe. I'm wondering, like, when is the hammer coming down on me? I do love that they use the, both the Mancubus and Arachnotron recolor that were used in Ancient Aliens. I love those. And we're actually going to see that later because Intergalactic Xenology uses those as well. Unsurprisingly, it is it is using the resource pack from Ancient Aliens. Really thought you could spring a Revenant trap on me like that? Well, you were right. There we go. Thankfully, it's just a bunch of bony boys. Nothing to be worried about. Also, 2 secrets in this map. Something tells me they are going to be absolutely vital to survival. Hey, Bimo, welcome in. What were you up to? Let me shout you out in a second. Welcome on in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games, all on real hardware, and lots of Doom 2 custom megawatts. Were you doing a game development stream, Bimo? What were you up to? All right. Let's save before the fury hits. Also, for anybody that doesn't recognize it, this MIDI is from Hell Revealed 2, which should say a lot about where this map is going in terms of its difficulty. For anybody that doesn't know Hell Revealed 2, go ahead, download it, play it. You'll have a time. You won't have a good time, but you'll have a time. I don't know where it was used first, Heavenly Father, but my association with it is very much Skillsaw's Ancient Aliens from 2016. Likewise with this Arachnotron here. Let's go ahead, use our rockets here on the spiders. except for the last one. Probably want to ration my rockets. I have a feeling that we're going to have a lot of Archviles very, very soon. It's like, I feel like William Huber is just like, oh, just wait. You'll see. The challenge will be coming very soon. All right, there's our first Archvile. There's our second Archvile. They're fine for now. We've got plenty of rockets to deal with them. There were only 2 to start. Let's get things infighting. Take out the pain elementals first things first, because they are going to fill the sky with their terrible, terrible children. And let's get to it. Nice wide open arena. Should just be able to circle strafe around stuff. Trying not to face rocket when I take out the rocket launcher on any of the Lost Souls. There's our pain elementals down. And now we can just take care of the stragglers. Ooh, nasty. A Lost Soul basically pushed me into that Revenant missile. Very unfortunate. Ooh, I'll sing something, CC. Give me a second. Just gonna get myself to a place where I can pull something up. There we go. Let me see what I got. Yeah, I know there have been updates weirdly recently to Left 4 Dead that you wouldn't expect there to have been. Ooh, I know what I'm going to sing. Give me 1 second here. So, I don't know why. This song just came into my head earlier today. One of my favorite They Might Be Giants songs. Dr. Worm. This should be the response to that meme that went around of like, you know, if your girlfriend asks, you know, would you still love me if I was a worm? Just play this song. or show them Heidi Klum's Halloween costume, which she just went as a humongous, eerily realistic worm. It was awesome. Let's play and slaughter for a bit. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked, 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. We got an Archie to take care of. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the sticks. When I give the signal, my friend Rabbi Vol will play the solo. I love these flappy barons. Oh, worm? We wormin'? We wormin'. We Dr. Wormin'. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. Let's see. We've got bony boys and big gray meatballs, and I don't like either of those things. So thank you for the karaoke, Cece. I may end up singing another because I want to win this fight. Make a hole with a gun perpendicular to the name of this town in a desktop globe. Exit wound in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. My apartment looks upside down from there. Water spirals the wrong way out the sink, and her voice is a backwards record. It's like a whirlpool and it never ends. Anna Ing and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words. They're the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. All alone at the 64 World's Fair, 80 dolls yelling small girl after all. Who was at the DuPont Pavilion? Why was the bench still warm? Who had been here? Or the time when the storm tangled up the wire to the horn on the pole at the bus depot. And in back at the edge of hearing, these are the words that the voice was repeating. Anna Ing and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words. Are the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. When I was driving once, I saw this painted on a bridge.
I don't want the world.
That's a hell of a thing, huh? They don't need me here, and I know you're there, where the world goes by like the humid air, and it sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks until it goes away, and the truth is we don't know anything. Anna Ing and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words. Are the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna Ing and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words. Are the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. I think the Pinkies can't get by that line, Dev. Anna Ing and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words. Are the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Hey, thank you for gifting this up to Nanaro Woozle. That was a hell of a fight, huh? Whoops. That face rocket was deserved. I think I did very well on that Archvile fight, if I may say so myself. If I may toot my own horn a bit. Unfortunately, the fight is not over. Not even close, holy shit. Oh, no waterfall secret. Don't let's start. This is the worst part. Could believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. Don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. I wonder, can I hang out here and let everything kill itself? Use the Pinkies as a barrier. When you are alone, you are the cat, you are the phone, you are an animal. The words I'm singing now mean nothing more than meow to an animal. Wake up and smell the cat food in your bank account, but don't try to stop the tail that wags the hounds. D, world destruction, over and overture. And do I need apostrophe T, need this torture? Don't let's start. This is the worst part. to believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. But don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. God, They Might Be Giants are so good. No one in the world ever gets what they want, and that is beautiful. Everybody dies frustrated and sad, and that is beautiful. They want, they're not, and I wish they would stop singing deputy dog dog ding ding deputy dog dog ding ding deputy world destruction over and overture. And do I need apostrophe? Do you need this torture? Don't let's start. This is the worst part. Could believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl, but don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. This is wild. Can I get out of here? Oh, that thing is on a timer. To believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl, but don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. Oh, we might be hosed. We are gonna just wiggle around in this corner and try not to get chomped on too badly. Until whatever this is behind me, presumably on a timer, finishes lowering. I am incredibly not dead yet. Don't know if it's worth saving. Let me get to some clearer area. Whoops. No, Woozle's not bullying me again. Woozle's incapable of bullying. He's not good enough at it. He can try, but all he does is shake impotently in rage. Yeah, like that. You know what? I'm gonna keep singing a bit, but we're gonna take it back to some golden oldies. 'Cause, nothing goes with with doom slaughter like the classics. Let me see. What have I got? It's nice and laid back, nice relaxing music to match our. Well, what do I feel like? I know. An all-time classic, one of my favorites to sing on stream. Get that good Bobby Darin feeling going. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt, my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. This map's kind of insane, isn't it? Just a little bit nuts. I know beyond a doubt. Oh, my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing. Bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. So long. Yeah, it was nearly a 2% in a dream moment. So the nice thing is those boxes of rockets are actually multiple boxes stacked on top of each other. So I do have plenty of ammo. It's everything else that's going to be tricky. Yeah. Let's start this over so I can get it. Actually come in with it. Oh, the shark, babe, has such teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly whites. Just a jackknife has old Mac Heath, babe, and he keeps it out of sight. You know when that shark bites with its teeth, babe, scarlet billows start to spread. Fancy gloves, though, where's old Mac Heath, babe? So there's never a trace of red. Now on the sidewalk, oh, Sunday morning, lies a body just oozing light. Can someone sneaking around the corner? Could that someone be Mac the Knife? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know, where a cement bag's just a drooping on down. Oh, that cement is just, it's there for the weight, dear. 5 will get you 10. Oh, Mackie's back in town. Now did you hear about Louis Miller? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hard-earned cash. And now Mac Heath spends just like a sailor. Could it be our boy's done something rash? Oh, Jenny Diver, oh, Suki Tawdry, oh, Miss Lottie Linya, and old Lucy Brown. Oh, the line forms on the right, babe, now that Mackie's back in town. I said, Jenny Diver, whoa, Suki Tawdry, look out to Miss Lottie Linya and old Lucy Brown. Yes, the line forms on the right, babe, now that Mackie's back in town. Look out, old Mackie is back. The most cheerful songs about murder there is. Up there with Maxwell's Silver Hammer from the Beatles. This map's pretty nuts. Whoops. Nah. I don't like to cheat, Flannel Man. So I don't. Let me see. What's another good chill old song? Oh, here's a classic. This is for all the revenants in the game. Gotta love good old Roy Orbison. Pretty woman, walking down the street. Pretty woman, the kind I like to meet. Pretty woman, I don't believe you, you're not the truth. No one can look as good as you. Mercy. Pretty woman, won't you pardon me? Pretty woman, I couldn't help but see. Pretty woman, that you look lovely as can be. Are you lonely just like me? Pretty woman, stop a while. Pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, give your smile to me. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look my way. Pretty woman, say you'll stay with me. 'Cause I need you, I'll treat you right. Come with me, baby, be mine tonight. Don't walk on by, pretty woman. Don't make me cry, pretty woman. Don't walk away. Okay, if that's the way it must be, okay. I guess I'll go on home, it's late. Maybe tomorrow night, but wait, what do I see? Is she walking back to me? Yeah, she's walking back to me. Oh, pretty woman. Let's see. That's enough singing for now. There's a difference, Flannel Man, between cheating and between using an exploit that's already in the game. So with using an exploit, that's just taking advantage of the way the game is coded, not putting in, an invulnerability or an unlimited ammo cheat. That's the difference in my mind. So hold on one sec, I gotta change my windows around here. There we go. That's why I don't see those things as being the same. So I'm really wondering, like, I would have loved to BFG. If there's one hidden in the map that I didn't find, I'll be sad. Yeah, exactly. Fester's Quest doesn't deserve my respect. Sorry, I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. This does. This is really good and well made. I'm just getting my butt kicked. There's a difference. Like, I don't feel like any losses I've suffered here are anyone's fault but mine. I might even want to start the level over to come in with a more advantageous position. We'll see, though. Because this is quite a lot. The biggest problem, as always in these kind of fights, are the Revenant projectiles. They're homing missiles, because they make it very, very hard to move freely. Also, the 10 damage poison floor hurts a lot, and I only have one rad suit after this. This doesn't feel disrespectful towards the player. This is just like, well, it is what it is, man. Get good or die. Be good at the game. Or play on a lower difficulty. A lot of map makers do actually recommend that you play their map first on Hurt Me Plenty to learn the map. Absolutely not Hardcore Hunter, though someone did make a Doom WOD called Quester's Fest, though it has very, very little to do with Fester's Quest. I checked it out. after someone had pointed that out in the Fester's Quest stream. I have to admit, I had intrusive thoughts about Fester's Quest. I was wondering, would it be more fun to play it again now that I know, how the game goes, now that I know, where to go and what to do? Would I have more fun playing it a second time? And I think I'm broken as a person because I couldn't have imagined ever having that thought of maybe I should play Fester's Quest again. If I do, it certainly won't be on stream. I am not streaming Fester's Quest again. This isn't going to be like Yonoid, where it becomes a game that I regularly play for fun on my free time. One game that did become like that is Golf for NES after I had that contest. I keep playing NES Golf just when I have like some downtime, or if I'm watching a stream or something and I want to do something, while I do it, I'll just toss on Golf for NES. Get a few quick rounds in. It's very addictive. Also, that reminds me, I have decided what game I will be doing for the next Beat Bloom contest. That Lost Soul just ruined my day. The next Beat Bloom contest, I have not officially announced it yet, but we will be doing Paperboy for the NES, which is a port of the arcade title. If anybody's played Paperboy before, they know that it's... Hey, thank you, ERX. It's always fun to do. But yes, if anybody knows Paperboy, they know it is a... Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. I was only at, 80%. Yeah, isn't it fun, American Pineapple? It's weirdly compelling. You just want to keep playing it. It's a very addictive game. But yes, if anybody's ever played Paperboy before, they know that we're going to be in for quite the contest. I need to decide if I want it to be highest score overall or simply highest score on, the first day of the week. Because the way Paperboy, its levels are broken up is by days of the week for your paper route. So I'm wondering if we shouldn't do, rather than the whole week, have maybe just a one-day contest to make it a little more accessible and a smaller time commitment. I think I'm going to have to experiment with the game a bit, see generally how long it takes me to do a single playthrough. Part of the attraction of NES Golf as a game for doing that is that it's really very easy to just pick up and play a single round. So generally I'm looking for games that are short time commitments, things that don't take people a very long time to get through a playthrough of. With the goal being get as many people as can to try it out. So I'm getting my ass beat. I imagine this is only one of two big fights in the whole level. I hope it's only one of two big fights in the whole level, frankly. I'm also wondering if I shouldn't be trying to be more proactive with getting Revenants infighting with the Barons instead of trying to kill the Barons. It's because the Revenants are 9 times out of 10 what I'm dying to here, more than the Barons. Because Baron projectiles are pretty easily avoided, and Barons themselves are, sure, they're large meat shields, but they're pretty easy to get around. So we're going to need to pick up rockets very soon. Lost Souls also present... literally as I'm about to say, Lost Souls present a real risk for face rocketing. I just immediately face rocket on one. Oh, that's a little embarrassing. I'm also trying to see if I can't get to a spot where I can find a good save opportunity. Because while I am not going to cheat, I am going to save scum. Which just means, saving a lot in, any advantageous position I get. There are Doom players out there, like Decino, very epic Doom tuber as he puts it, who he does all of his plays saveless, meaning he will start the level, he will clear the level, he will not save a single time during it. He is built different, he's incredible, he's amazingly good at Doom. Much more than me. I am merely okay at Doom. He is a true Doom god. I'm gonna save here. It's as good a spot as I'm gonna get. Let's go. Yeah, Paperboy will be the next Beat Bloom title. I'll probably hold the contest sometime next week, though I know next week is very busy for me outside of streaming. I have a lot going on in terms of music work that week, so I will probably not be streaming a ton next week, probably only 2 days. We'll see. Because I am going to be pretty busy that week. So it might be next Monday. We'll see. I'm going to need to, one, practice Paperboy a little bit. I don't want to put in an embarrassing showing in my own contest. Though that would be very funny. Oh, there was still a Revenant missile following me. Oh, that thing finally lowered. I can hit that switch now. I don't know what it's going to do. Maybe it opens the thing at the other end. Let's experiment. Let's find out right now. Right, get out of here. The sheer quantity of pain elementals in this map feels very disrespectful. Oh, it opened a door which brought in more Archviles. What do you know? That's just great. So maybe I should have this as cleared out as I can so that I can deal with those Archies more safely. Let's get out of the way of this. I really don't want to have to use the super shotgun for everything here, but it might be safer with the sheer number of lost souls in the sky. God, this is awful. There's just so many. And again, we have enough rockets that I just can deal with everything with them. Maybe I'll have to do that. Maybe I have to resort to just rocket spam in the corner. Nope, lost soul got me. There's also just so many corpses around now that it's genuinely hard to see on occasion. God. I'm trying not to get mad about the Lost Souls because they are an unquestionably brilliant gameplay addition to Doom. They're phenomenal for applying pressure to the player, but boy do I hate them. Very, very literally mad because bad. And because this is Boom format, there is no Lost Soul limit. In regular vanilla Doom, the Lost Soul limit is a meager 21, which there's obviously more than that on screen currently. Now, there's no reason why it was set at 21. That was just kind of an arbitrary number id Software chose. It wasn't like there was a technical reason. Well, the technical reason was to, keep the game from having to calculate too much stuff at once. But, it could have been 20, it could have been 25, it could have been 50, whatever they wanted to set it at that they felt was a reasonable performance compromise. Point being, we do not have the luxury of a Lost Soul limit because this is a limit-removing source port required for this to work. Pretty much Hardcore Hunter. I mean, I can't make other people drink Malort. I can certainly offer it to them and make them aware of it. And Malort should sponsor me for being their best salesman that they could ever possibly hope to have. I don't think anyone else has done as much recently to raise the brand awareness of Malort as I have. Also, I gotta say, Hardcore Hunter, NES Golf is not a bad game at all. I think it's very good. A bit is an understatement, Woozle. This is harder than all of the other maps in the set combined. This is a particularly fiendish combination of foes. They are standing on... I do not have any stake in Malort sales. I am not paid to do it. I am quite literally doing it for free. Oh god, I was too slow. Yeah, exactly. So many people had never even heard of it, and now they are very familiar. I don't even know if bad is the right way to describe Malort. I'm trying to think. I've made at least one other VTuber try it. I know Leon tried it because of me. No, not everyone hates NES Golf. Lots of people enjoyed it. Not just me. You did. Templeton and I did have a recursive stream viewing going on where we both drank Malort. It's not a near-death experience, Chair. It's nowhere near so bad as that. It's just very bitter and the aftertaste lasts for a long time. Yeah, exactly. No, it's not Liquid Noid. Liquid Noid would just be a blended up cold pizza. Like, that's what Liquid Noid would be. There's an idea. Not the blended up pizza, but there's a stream idea of coming up with cocktails for every game that I've played on stream. Yeah, no, Malort does not have mercy. Malort, on its own bottle, on the actual bottle itself, it says Malort is has the unusual flavor and aroma of a unique botanical. Its bitter flavor is savored by two-fisted drinkers. So make of that what you will, but that is how Malort themselves describe their product on the bottle for said product. It is for two-fisted drinkers, which I just assume means desperate, sad alcoholics. Which I am pointing the finger at my own face there. Oh my god, more stuff is spawning in still. Like, I have not even reached the end of this singular encounter. This map is completely insane. And the thing is, I can't, like, delay trying to fight all of the pain elementals, because they will just keep belching out lost souls. I thought that I was securely hidden. There we go. So this will open the door at the other end, which is going to unleash Archviles, I believe, but I really want to see what's in the next room. So let's try to kill him and find out. This map's completely insane. Like, I don't know what it is. This combination of enemies, the shape of the room, the prohibition to walking on the outskirts of the room because of the poison floor. This is truly, truly sadistic doom. I barely dodged those lost souls. I almost ate a big L. Also, Mancubus Crossfire is also... it's very hard to dodge consistently, because you've got two projectiles that go in different directions depending on which side they spawn from. Let's spawn those Archies again and just see what happens. Nope. That's what's gonna happen. The game said no. Take care of these guys on the way, if I can. There are the Archviles. What? I kind of want to just see, like, what's in here. Can I just leave? Can I just say, no thank you? I sure can. Alright, that's what we're going to do. We're going to say no thank you. We're going to firmly but politely say no to that fight. I feel like if there's a ledge here, it must lead to a secret, but it does not appear to. Hello, Yuki. Welcome on in. What were you up to? You shout him out. Give me 1 second. Welcome in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, of which Yuki has been a part. Playing some Resident Evil 7. Very nice. But yeah, welcome on in. I also play lots of Doom 2 custom megawatts. Tonight I'm finishing Tangerine Nightmare, and then starting Intergalactic Xenology. Should be very fun. Well, it is very fun. I'm just getting my ass absolutely kicked. It's a very challenging map set. How are you liking Resident Evil 7? I have not played that one. The most recent Resident Evil that I played was 6, and I truthfully did not enjoy it very much. 7 and 8, I know, are in that kind of first-person style, right? Or didn't something just come out for, oh dear, it's not a good sign when they're giving me all these resources for free. Yeah, didn't something just come out for Resident Evil 8 that lets you play it in third person, I believe. Hello, Aaron. How are you? Okay, we've got a bunch of fodder on one side, Archies on the other. Oh, multiple Archies. One spawned in after I killed one. Very cool. Very, very fun trick. So I think I've got to manage the crowd on one side while I take care of the Archies on the other. My god. That Archvile just launched me into space. Alright. Well, that was something. Let's try that fight again, shall we? The real problem here is that I can't just hang out on one side. Oh, at least 3 Archviles on each side. Delightful. That Archvile just propelled me up and over, which was actually non-advantageous. Unintentional Archvile jumps. I think the platforms they're standing on are also just low enough that I can't hide behind them, which is assuredly deliberate. So I think I need to try to keep this side as clear as I can. It might make sense to just camp out here, take out everything that spawns in, and then deal with the Archviles after. I think that's what I'm going to do. It might not be as exciting, and it might be maybe not how they intended for me to do the fight. Oh, I can see. They're trying to push me into the fight on the other side. Which is very clever design, and also very evil. I can appreciate it, but man. Ooh, we're gonna need that Soul Sphere on the other side. We're gonna need it right now. There we go. Oh, and that was a nearly max damage Revenant projectile. You'll love to see it. Alright, I think now we're in a position where we can fairly safely take out these Archviles. If there's such a thing as safely taking out an Archvile. More will spawn in. Thankfully, Archviles cannot resurrect other Archviles. That would be the worst thing in the entire world. How many are on each platform, I wonder? Okay, looks like 3 per platform. That's rough. That's a rough fight. Very clever. I think I was meant to try to bounce back and forth between them, and I just kind of said, no, I won't do that. Man. That was cool. So the Hell Revealed 2 MIDI fits really well here. That is, for anybody who hasn't played it, the soundtrack is easily the best part of Hell Revealed 2. Hell Revealed 2 is a brutal Doom wad from 2003, made for absolute crazy people, pure masochists, who want the most punishing gameplay possible. It's hard to recommend it, but it's an important Doom wad historically, because it left a huge impression on the community. Also, the soundtrack does just kick ass. Like, it's worth looking up for the soundtrack alone. Though just listen to the soundtrack on YouTube. Don't play it. Unless you really like being forced to play maps over and over and over until you've learned them inside and out. Because that's the style of gameplay that we're talking about. As always, kill Archies first. I didn't want him to get knocked off that platform, but that's what Boom will do. Of course, more Pain Elementals. We can never not have Pain Elementals. I would love for once to just not be subject to their terrible, terrible everything. Alright, we're doing pretty well, though. We've got tons of rockets left. I think we're going to need to go back into that terrible area that I left behind before with all the Pain Elementals and whatnot. Ooh, all you need is a MIDI. Well, since I'm... Actually, what's some good train-associated music? Because it's a train level spoon, so what would go well with trains? Oh! I knew I heard a door. Okay, that's going to be very useful, I feel. There we go. Polar Express soundtrack. Actually, that's a really good suggestion, Yuki. It is a Christmas map. Limp Biscuit. That was a hit I shouldn't have taken, but I was too slow. Where did you come from? Where did these guys come from? Seriously. There we go. Oh. Hey, okay, guy. No. I deserve to be made fun of for being an oatmeal for breakfast kind of guy. It is admittedly a very old person thing to eat for breakfast. Also, I didn't see what you said, so I was oblivious to it. I do not have a way to see my Twitter when I am actively in stream. I would have to tab out and try it that way. Let me see. Oh! Hello. Oh yeah, you'd have to probably do it yourself at that point. Alright. Let's save. There's still a couple hundred enemies left. I don't know how many of those are in the area that I fled from early. Could be a lot, could be none. Really don't know. Yeah, see, what I usually do... It might be Nanara. What I usually do is oatmeal, and then put, like, some fresh blueberries in, strawberries, maybe a banana cut up. You know, different fruit each morning. It depends whatever the grocery store had. No sugar. The fruit is sweet enough. And that's breakfast for you. And then I'll sometimes do, like, toast and black coffee with it, and that's my breakfast. Tasty, filling, cheap, easy. All the things you want a breakfast to be. Drains your brain cells. I like it. I should make one for myself. I do need to revamp my my emotes. I do like my emotes, but I feel like I could have more variety, you know? That it certainly wouldn't hurt. Where did you come from? Is that guy just left in the, like, dungeon area that I had abandoned? So what does my blue key open now? Oh no, they're here somehow. I just squandered so much health dealing with these things. Seriously, where did they come from? God, I hate Lost Souls so much. Unbelievable. Where were they? Did they just leak in from down here? They sure did. They just filtered their way out. Okay. Let's try that again. I don't know how I'm gonna get back down there, truthfully. I don't even know if I need to. Where is the blue key door? So I got the blue key. I do need to deal with that just so they don't surprise me again like they just did there. See if I can't take them out without taking a ton of damage this time. God, I hate them so much. One of the best things Doom 64 did was cut the health, the default health pool of Lost Souls pretty much in half. So that instead of needing a super shotgun blast, they went down with a regular shotgun blast. They also made them much faster and more aggressive in Doom 64, which honestly is a change I think works very well. Let me see. Nope, I am not getting out of that corner. The reason I can't run over their heads is because monsters in Doom are infinitely tall, so I can't just run by them, unfortunately. Much as I wish I could. And I don't think I can get back up there. Oh no, that is the blue key door, so I do indeed need to go back through that room somehow. This sucks. I'm gonna need to get lucky here. Too many big ol' mancubi. I think I can be very careful with my rockets and take them out. I just need to be very, very careful not to catch the lip of the platform with a rocket with the auto aim going down, because I will die. All right. It's going pretty good so far. Also, before anyone asks, why don't you just look down? I don't like using Doom's free look in Doom. It just doesn't feel right to me. Though, going specifically fights downstairs in Doom are pretty much always the worst because of this kind of scenario, especially with your weapon sprite blocking a lot of the view you would have otherwise. Okay, here, so a Mancubus just killed a Revenant down there. Part of the difficulty is also just not being sure where I'll be able to jump. But I think we should be okay. They also just killed a Pinky for me, which was very generous of them. Thankfully, they also can't really hit me. That's what I need to not do. Okay, I think there's only a couple left. We should be good to go in a second. Yeah, there we go. Not that many were left. And there is health over here, I believe, still. Oh, there were Archviles. I forgot there were Archviles. Well, let's be either careful, lucky, or both. Careful's the wrong word. Bold. We need to be bold. You can't be cowardly. You gotta just go for it. One small mercy, however. Yeah, carefully bold. Small mercy, Archviles cannot resurrect Pain Elementals because Pain Elementals explode on death. Meaning, the most annoying things will not be resurrected. So once those Pain Elementals are dead, they are gone. Archvile, it's extremely rude of you to be resurrecting everything that I spent so long making dead. It's very, very inconsiderate. Think about other people's hard work. You know, it can't all be about you, Archvile. Good luck on your schoolwork, Spoon. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure to have you. I will hopefully be done with this map shortly. It has been much, much longer and more difficult than I anticipated. Not that I thought it was going to be easy, but it's been particularly hard. Okay, there we go. Archie dead, so we should be able to take out everything else without too much drama. Good lord. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, Lost Souls. So I think I should still have at least one more full rocket refill over here. Okay, nearly full. So we are in fairly good shape now. So just realized this map not only never gave me a BFG, it never gave me a plasma, and it never gave me a chain gun. It's been exclusively super shotgun and rockets, which is really tough. Oh, thank you, Corkies. Oh, appreciate it. I needed that. Okay, now I can go through the blue key door and presumably face the last 200 enemies in this map. Wish me luck. Alright, they at least have the courtesy to resupply us a little bit before thrusting us into a final fight. Let me check for secrets. This would be the last place to hide them, I guess. What Rolling Stones song, Greilson? Oh, there was a hurt floor right at the bottom. That seems cheap. Also, let's get a lay of the land here. All right. Those pillars make me think they're going to be Archies, and they're providing me cover. Also, not going to pick up that Megasphere until I really need to. There were indeed Archies. Are more Archies going to spawn on top? No. Okay. This seems reasonable so far. Maybe use the Cacos as a... Can certainly use these pillars to help thwart all these Revenant projectiles. This is going to get really hairy really fast. Because these guys are going to take up a lot of airspace really soon. I think my best bet is stand between these pillars, spam rockets for a bit. What? Oh. They thought about that. William Huber thought about that and said, I know some player is going to hang out between those pillars. I'm going to put a Cyber Demon right there. Well, I can't say I'm disappointed. That was very, very evil and extremely clever. That, and you know what? That other red door is probably going to do the same exact thing. So I'm wondering, is there a way I can take advantage of that, maybe? Let's try to get through... The main thing is I just need to be aware of when that's going to be fully lowered, and then I can plan accordingly. So I think I've got a lot of the Cacos fighting. Okay, yep, when you see... Oh, God. Yep, 2. When you see Pain Elementals, that means the Cacos are fully free. I think I'll save after killing the Archies. Seems reasonable. Surprised it's not dead. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's do it. The challenging thing here is going to be, I don't have any plasma weapons at all, which are normally your bread and butter for fighting a Cyber Demon. Because rockets are not very useful against Cyber Demons. Cyber Demons do not take splash damage from rockets like other enemies do, so rockets do very little damage to them overall. Oh my god. Which is why you really want those, plasma weapons. Otherwise you're stuck super shotgunning an Archie to death, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I do it all the time, but it's not the most fun. Can certainly be a real pain in the ass. Okay, we're gonna want that Megasphere right now, please. Oh, we died right on top of it. Because they wanted the Cyber Demon to seem intimidating, talking object. And I think the bigger reason is because id Software didn't really know how to use the things they'd created yet. Like, the community has come up with much better uses for all of their enemies than they ever did. Which isn't a knock against them. If anything, it's a credit to them for designing things that could be used in so many ways. You know, so many maps in modern Doom, by modern Doom I mean modern maps for classic Doom, use Cyber Demons as turrets, as essentially long-range enforcers or obstacles that you have to navigate around. And that didn't really occur to id until the making of Doom 1 Episode 4, Thy Flesh Consumed, where on John Romero's E4M2, Perfect Hatred, you have a Cyber Demon who's up at the top of the map where you're trying to navigate to, shooting at you the whole time. However, you can telefrag that Cyber Demon and completely humiliate him, which kind of renders him not so threatening as he might seem at first glance. Alright, we've got the Megasphere, we have armor, we can withstand a few shots, hopefully. I wonder if I stand in this corner, can Cyber Demon see me? I don't think so, but that means... Oh no, he can. I was gonna say I don't think so, but now everything else can. This is rough. I'm unsure what the best way to tackle this is, because one slip up and a Revenant's got your number. Because Revenants can do between, I think, 4 and 80 damage per rocket. So if you have bad RNG, you will get slammed for 80 damage if you don't have shields from a Revenant. And we've certainly got enough of those around. Thank you for the face rocket, Lost Soul. Oh, come on. That managed to not hit anything else. I'm wondering if it might be best to run away. Just kind of dip. Also, one dodging strategy you probably see me doing a lot is running directly towards Revenant projectiles to get under them. That is a very good way, actually, to get by most of their projectiles, but you have to have your head on a swivel, basically. Well, like I failed to do there. This is a very, very clever fight design and extremely punishing. You know, even with a BFG, this would still be a very tricky fight. So your movement is heavily constricted. You have turret enemies on either side. You have flying enemies blocking your progress. And then you've got, further complicating things, the homing projectiles from the Revenants. Oh, we're toast. Nope, we're alive. We're alive. Can I want to just run by that Cyber Demon and see what's in there. Okay. This was not a good idea. Oh, goodness. Dear. That was unfortunate. Well, clearly, we want to let the floor Cyber Demon do as much infighting as he can. I don't know how to get the upper deck one infighting stuff. I don't even know if I can, truthfully. Oh dear. I've died easily over 100 times on this map, because I think I've had to tab out of it a few times, and that resets my kill counter. Or roughly 100 times, at least. I've done a lot of dying on this map. I can't imagine beating this one saveless. You would need to be just totally at the top of your Doom gameplay to have any chance of doing that. Let's grab the Megasphere right now. We've got both Cybers exposed. I don't think there's anything behind that one. Oh god. I don't know how to approach this other than panic. hope to survive. The sea of lost souls is truly oppressive here. I feel like for all that, I'm actually doing fairly well. If I can be said to be doing well while taking this much damage. Let's run. Nowhere to run. I'm gonna be real stupid and save. Oh, that was real stupid. That might be the worst save I've ever made in this game. Yep. Okay. Well, that's what we're working from now. I got overconfident. This might have tanked the run. If that indeed is the case, I will need to just cheat a little, which I will not count this as beaten in that case. That's my own fault for making a stupid saving decision. Could really use whatever that second secret in this map is supposed to be. Praying that it's a BFG somewhere that will let me exact revenge on Monsieur Cyber Demon here. I do not think it is. Alright, I think it might be time to cheat a little bit. Oh no, we're okay. We're okay. Just trying to keep my head on a swivel, stay alive. That Cyber Rocket he's got me. The Lost Souls pinning you in place is just the worst. It just makes progress almost impossible here. Mostly, I don't know how I can carve out enough safe space to move around to avoid exactly what just happened there without also risking a face rocket to myself. This is absolutely insane. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to beat this. You know, it's probably why this is the secret map and not just the way to progress. I'm wondering, can I get behind the upper deck cyber demon somehow? And is that where the level ends? Because if yes, on both counts, I might just make a mad dash for it and see if I can't get there somehow. I got there somehow. What does the switch do? The switch does something. Let's find out what. Maybe we're still in this. Oh my god. Just the sheer quantity of stuff in such a small area. It's completely insane. I'm struggling. Okay. Nope. God, I love when you just see, like, the tip of the rocket flying at you as the last thing you see, just ending your life. I made a very stupid save, and I'm paying for that decision now. This is the danger of save scumming, class. This is why you don't do it. This is why you should only save at the beginning of a big fight, or if you're gonna save scum with a quick save, make one real save too, so that you can reload the start of a fight, so that exactly this doesn't happen to you. I might cheat. We'll see. Just because it can't be fun for you to watch me total rookie mistake talking object. I will own up to it. Because really right now I'm just hoping for RNG to let me through a path. And that's not very fun for anybody, I don't think. So I'm gonna cheat for a second here. I want to see what that switch does. I'm not going to save. I'm not going to progress. I want to see what happens. And we'll go from there. Because if it does give me a way to get out of the level, then I may try to do that and exit there, but I don't see what that switch has done. Oh, it let Archviles out. That's what it did. Okay, I can pretty safely say now that I am not going to beat this fight. Not legitimately. I simply don't have the resources. I would need to start this fight over. Probably need to start this map over, to be honest with you. Because if there's a BFG hidden somewhere on this map, I need it. I don't know how to do this with only rockets. Okay, I see it opens a door inside the Revenant Pyramid. We're gonna chalk this one up as a loss. I am going to take this one as a failure. I will try again at a later date, probably off stream. I might film a run off stream later. Now let's just get to the end. Not that it matters much anymore now that there are no stakes. Also, more Revenants spawning in. That is absolutely insane. Just a mind-boggling quantity of enemies. Is it really going to just be respawning Revenants until I hit the full kill count? Because that's completely insane. No defense, I will simply admit guilt, talking object. I will not pretend that I didn't do this purely for my own convenience. Yeah, wow, it really is just going to be more Revenants this whole way down. Yep, there's the last enemy. Insane. And there's the exit. Well, I lost that map. I won't pretend otherwise. That's insane. That's a truly crazy map. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Then let me check who had renewed or redeemed the Yonoid speedrun. They are still here. Let me check who it was. Yeah, that can count as a tilt moment. Who requested the Noid run? Panis, if you are still here. Whoops, I'm not on screen. Panis, if you're still here, I can do the Noid run after I take a quick bathroom break. If not, I will refund you, and then we will start the second WOD of the night, Intergalactic Xenology. Either way, hold on a second, because I do need to go use the bathroom. I will leave you with some good background music, and I will be right back. All right. Thank you for waiting. Let's see. Panis, if you are... know what? I'm just going to go ahead and refund that Noid run. You are not still here. Sorry about that. All right. So, the next WOD that I've got lined up tonight is called Intergalactic Xenology. This is a recent release. I think it was the start of September. And where is it? Hold on. Where is it? I know that I just had this pulled up. There it is. So this is called the Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy. So Fist, that only works when I am in my 2D form. So I would need to be in this form, which you can redeem if you would like. Let me go ahead and get Intergalactic Xenology booted up. This is the work of two mappers, Dreadop and Lord Z, or Lord Zed. I'm not sure which. Look, it says it right in the title and in the description, Fist. You can have a little preview there. But says it right there. But this Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy, this is the demo playing right now. Again, 2D. You gotta read the description. I'm not taking off my hat on the 3D model. There we go. Now I can dimensional shift, and now I have no gun and no hat. Thank you, American Pineapple. But this WOD here, I believe it's 15 maps currently, or 15 and one secret, is made by Dreadop and Lord Z. It is inspired by Ancient Aliens. That's why, Fist. It's inspired by the Skillsaw WOD Ancient Aliens, which I've played on stream before. I played through it all the way a year ago, which is from 2016, and it's, I think, my all-time favorite Doom level set. It's absolutely incredible. This uses the same asset pack, so it has a very similar visual style, but these are different maps, basically. And I've had my eye on this for a while, so I'm very, very excited to give this a try. So it's broken into 3 5-level episodes: Present Prelude, Past Recall, and Future Chains. So let's hop right into it. As always, we are playing Ultraviolence from a pistol start. I have not played these maps before, so I'm going in blind here. Let's give it a go. This is called Map 1, Compulsory Skywalk. As you can see, we are greeted by an alien planet. Some very nice visuals right off the bat. There's our skywalk, I suppose. Very cool textures. Nice looking alien world. So let's get to it. I don't expect this to be as good as Ancient Aliens, because that's one of the best Doom WADs of all time in terms of overall gameplay quality. But this should still be good. I'm looking forward to going through it. We'll see if we do the whole thing tonight. It kind of depends how long the maps end up taking. So there are 15 of them. I can't imagine any being as hard as the map I just played, Umbreon Nils from... Oh, hold on, there we go. Tracking was a little off. Umbreon Nils from Tangerine Nightmare. Yeah, no, Ancient Aliens, the TV program, is absolutely terrible. Ancient Aliens by Skillsaw, the Doom WAD, is one of the best ever made. The TV show is, frankly, insulting to all people, because it maintains such a dim view of humanity that it thinks we could not have possibly achieved amazing things and that we must have had help from somebody. There's no mystery as to how the pyramids were built. The best way to stack up rocks is in that shape. It's not that it's not complicated engineering, it is, but it's not something we needed help with, is the way I would put it. Let's see, what have we got here? There's 2 secrets in this map. Let's see if I can be better about secret hunting here than I usually am. That's usually the thing I struggle the most with in Doom maps, is effectively secret hunting. So we'll see how I do. Got some easy platforming, thankfully. Enemies spawning in. Let's grab our chain gun and just go for it. Ooh, I like that reskinned Revenant. That's different to Ancient Aliens. That's very nice looking. I've seen that before. Yeah. The general intelligence level of humankind is not, we're not much smarter than we were in the past. We are fundamentally the same exact people we've always been, in good and bad. We have the same capacity to make incredible things that our ancestors did. We make incredible things all the time. There are so many feats of modern engineering. But ancient engineering was also incredibly advanced. People have always been smart. It's a thing that gets me upset. Like, the fact that there are people who actually sincerely believe the Earth is flat today it's a total modern invention, essentially. No educated people in the past ever thought that the world was flat. Literally every ancient civilization that pondered this question arrived at the conclusion that the Earth is a globe. Because you can literally just go down to, go to the ocean, go to a dock, watch a ship sail away. It ducks under the horizon. It didn't fall off the planet. You can't see it anymore because the Earth curves. Oh, absolutely, Grilson. It's, they're like in disbelief that, yeah. Big globe hiding the information. I don't understand. Like, the ancient Egyptians calculated accurately the circumference of the Earth, because all you need to do that is a stick and a shadow and some, logic and cleverness. It's not this mind-boggling thing. So did I? Wonder what that activates. I really needed that health. That opens something over here. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, Berserk Pack. Don't mind if I do. I will presumably need that soon. Wonder if there are going to be any good enemies for punching. There are. Excellent. Let's do some boxing. Why not? Spice up our map 1 a bit. The Spectre. Punch out the Hell Knight. There we go. These hands are rated E for everyone. Come here. There we go. Piece of cake. Without the Berserk, that wouldn't be very fun. I feel like we'd be running out of ammo pretty quickly. Also, I've got to say, the Spectres really do blend into the environment. Let's take out the Mancubi. Also, you'll notice these Mancubi look the same as the ones we were just seeing in Tangerine Nightmare. I very much like the sprite edit that's used here. It's very cool looking, I think. There's the big guys taken care of. Why does it not want to pick up? There we go. And I think we hit that switch and we move on. So apologies, I've got to stretch my hands out a bit. I'm starting to get hand cramps, and I don't like that. The reason for that actually is I stayed up a little too late last night playing Doom. Playing a new first episode of a WoD somebody's working on called Box Cutter, which they purport to be like a mixture of Scythe and Eternal Doom. Eternal Doom's a really famous map set from 1997 that is heavily adventure and puzzle-based. Scythe, of course, being Eric Alm's 2003 Mega WoD that was a big kind of entry point to his entry point to Doom mapping. And a real kind of shot in the arm for adrenaline junkies. The first 15 or so maps of Scythe 1 are all pretty easy, and then the ending third of it is completely brutal. I am winning Herpes Derpus, I say as I die. I've just started Intergalactic Xenology, or the Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy, which is made by Dreadop and Lord Z, came out in September, uses the assets from Ancient Aliens, the Skillsaw Mega WoD from 2016. And I'm on the first level now. It's been pretty nice so far. Clever level design. I like this lift bringing you back down to the bottom of the stairs. You just spent time fighting your way up. Pretty nice stuff. There's our exit. Missing 3 kills somewhere. Oh, there's one of them. Presumably one more guy on the stairs somewhere. There we go. There's all the kills, and I don't care about the secrets as much. Oh wait, that looks like a secret. Yep. There's a secret. Wish I saw that earlier. Oh well, we did get all kills and all secrets. So check it out. I need to take more time to appreciate cool visual details like this, cool set pieces. But there we go. That was Compulsory Skywalk. Ooh, I wonder, are these levels going to do the thing I like where each one seems to flow into the other? Also, the par time was 6:30. I was not far off. Human Aquarium. And yes, it does appear we have level-to-level continuity. Though, of course, we restart with pistol only. We've lowered some big cage. I love the usage of texture in 3D space here to create like that mesh cage look. Very cool. So for a map called Human Aquarium, the aquarium keeper did not do a good job keeping its subjects alive. Another map, 2 secrets. See a super shotgun in the center of the room. I like that. Let's just take care of the stuff I can see first, then go grab it all. And what do we got? What's coming in? I should switch to single shotgun for stuff like that. Save ammo. Be smarter. Habits I need to just, instill in myself permanently. Don't be frivolous with your ammo. Like that. Don't miss easy shots. There's our... God, that death animation's so cool. I know, but super shotgun. Yeah, we just don't want to... We want to honor the super shotgun by not wasting it, you know? So very nice sector lighting here. See light being cast by that. And you actually get the double shadow effect here of light coming from both sides. Which I need to remind everyone once again, Doom does not have real-time lighting. Those are all basically hand-painted shadows on the maps. So anytime you see cool shadows like that in Doom, someone went out of their way to draw those super cool looking shadows. So I always try to point that out when I see it, because it's the kind of small detail that if it wasn't there, you would notice its absence, but it can be hard to recognize it actively in the moment. So I always try to appreciate when map makers put in the work to have really nice details like that. They are much appreciated by players, or certainly by me. I love seeing the creative ways people add, I don't know if realism's the right word, but a sense of place to Doom maps that can be hard to achieve otherwise. Oh, that was sloppy gameplay on my part to let that Kako get all those hits in. See you hiding there. Saw that imp, thought he was slick. He was not. Also, I'm wondering what the general difficulty level of these maps is going to be like. So the first one was pretty easy. Not hard, not easy. Just, you know, good first map. Very reasonable challenge level. I want to make the Baron fight the Pinkies. I want him to do my work for me. There we go. Now we can enjoy the show. Unfortunately, neither of these Pinkies are as heroic as that one a couple weeks ago when I was playing Going Down that managed to kill a spider mastermind all by itself. That was truly, truly impressive. Alright, let's see what we got here. Seeing what's going to spawn in when I hit this. Yeah, let me solo her. Literally. Trying to get the Arachnotron to fight the imps for me, but it's not worth not worth doing. Not worth going out of my way to try to make that happen. Would be fun, but most of the time, one of the best ways to deal with the solo Arachnotron, if you have the bullets to spare, is to just riddle it with chain gun fire, because they have a pretty high stun chance, and the high rate of fire of the chain gun means that oftentimes you can just get one frozen in place, and then you don't need to worry. Ooh, that was a nasty, nasty hit I took. I'm gonna blame the stairs. Rather, I'm going to blame me being bad at fighting on the stairs in Doom. Oh, how'd your shopping go, Flannel Man? You have to go get, you know, grocery shopping, something like that. I hope you were able to find what you needed. I've been in here. Yes, I have. Where's my... Let's see. Red key room is over here. Taco shells and soda. Is it I was going to say Taco Tuesday, and then I realized it is Wednesday. Now, since you said taco shells, I'm assuming hard taco? I've got to say, I am a fan of soft tortillas for tacos. I would never turn down a hard taco, but... Actually, there's a question. What are your favorite kinds of tacos, everybody? Because this is the kind of thing that, the first time I went to, like, a proper taqueria, the cheap ones from Taco Bell, Woozle, you can do so much better, Woozle. Go to a taqueria. Get real tacos. You will like them. They're very good. They're not even expensive. They're a little more than Taco Bell, but they're so much better relative to the small price difference. 50-50 soft hard. My usual taco order when I go to like my local taco place, I either get a couple beef tongue tacos, lengua, or I will get a like cabeza, like face, you know, cheek meat, basically. Very, very tender and flavorful. Oh, I thought I ran past it. That was unfortunate. Well, we're almost at the end of the map. It should be fine. Surely I won't die to some embarrassing situation. Oh no, they restocked us. We're good. What have we got? Easy fight. Easy fight. They thought they could bamboozle me. No such thing. No such luck. I do like the kind of alien tech-based look they've got going on, though. Whoop! I face rocketed on a Spectre. How embarrassing. After my tough talk there. To die that easily. Oh yeah, that's the way to do it, Herpes Derpus. Like my local one, it's like a family from Oaxaca, Mexico, and they are easily the best tacos I've ever had. They're just so tasty. Not expensive either, and they're super friendly. They're one of the restaurants I'm very happy was able to make it through the pandemic relatively unscathed. Like, it didn't seem like they took too big a hit, because I think they were just doing, you know, like curbside, pick up your tacos. Their burritos are very good as well, but for some reason I never want a burrito when I go there. I always want a taco. Oh no, I find myself rarely in a burrito mood. It's like, I'd rather have the things that go in a burrito in a different form factor. Like, put it in a bowl, and then we're talking. I think it's just because very often eating a burrito becomes so messy that I'd rather just, you know, eat it with a fork. Sad as that may sound. Surely I'm not the only one. How do you make hard shell tacos better? I'm curious for your answer. Well, they thought they were slick. And they kind of were. I don't have ammo. I mean, hot sauce makes most things better. Gotta have a little sauce on them, you know? So, can't say I'm a huge fan of the Taco Bell sauces. I know a lot of people love them, but they don't do it for me. I don't think I ever got a Berserk in this map, did I? I can't remember. Well, let's find any health we can. No, that's the wrong way. Yeah, no, their sauce is not great. What's your sauce of choice? Shells, cook them, let them cool. Oh, you cook them twice. Does that make them like extra crunchy? So my problem with that is I always feel like I'm stabbing myself in the mouth when I eat them. Oh, okay, it was a ladder. There we go. Map 3, don't step in it. Don't step in what? I assume they mean... Nope, they don't mean the purple goo, which I just have to assume is water. I mean, I have the same kind of problem when I have, like, really crunchy nachos. It's like, they're super tasty, but I feel like I'm stabbing myself. Yeah, please do, Flannel Man. I'd be curious what people's sauce choices and preferences are. I can tell you one sauce I definitively do not recommend, and if you watch Hot Ones, you may be familiar with Da Bomb. I have a bottle of Da Bomb. It's not the hottest hot sauce I've ever had, but it is the worst. It tastes absolutely terrible. And the unpleasant sensation is so immediate, it's like sucking on battery acid. I cannot anti-recommend it strongly enough. It's truly, truly awful. I mean, if you want it for like a joke, sure, I guess. You know, that's what. God, it's awful. Also, I keep noticing my mouth tracking is not working correctly. There we go. The the way I have the little 2D set up here is that it recognizes my mouth opening and closing for that. Ooh, sure, I'll sing something, ERX. Let me adjust the sound settings here and grab a song. I was kind of feeling the, No, I don't have a food one. You can go ahead and put it in general, Flannel Man. Hasn't come up enough that I felt like I've needed a food channel. Yeah, let's find... Ooh, here we go. This is one of my all-time favorites. Can't take my eyes off you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Yeah, he did, Flannel Man. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm a lonely night. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I've found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love doing it, ERX. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm a lonely night. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh, please, baby, trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby. This is a huge map. Look at this. Wide open. Sure, we'll do another. I can never do just one. I can never just sing one song. Oh, I haven't thought about cone heads. Yeah. You're a huge map. That means you must have huge demons. Only the lonely know the way I feel tonight. Only the lonely know this feeling ain't right. There goes my baby. There goes my heart. They're gone forever, so far apart. But only the lonely know why I cry. Only the lonely. It's a cool gimmick with the transparent platforms. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Grilson. Only the lonely know the heartache I've been through. Only the lonely know I cry for you. Maybe tomorrow a new romance, no more sorrow, but that's the chance you gotta take when you're lonely. Heart breaks, only the lonely. That was maybe the most obvious teleport trap I've ever seen. That's interesting, Aaron. Here's one that's a little different. Really, I just try to match my voice to whatever, is appropriate for the song. Maybe I'm amazed by the way you love me all the time. Or maybe I'm amazed at the way I love you. Maybe I'm amazed at the way you pulled me out of time. You hung me on a line. Maybe I'm amazed at the way I really need you. Babe, I'm a man. Maybe I'm a lonely man who's in the middle of something that he doesn't really understand. Babe, I'm a man. Maybe you're the only woman who could ever help me. Baby, won't you help me to understand? Ooh. Baby, whoops. Nope, got faked out by the guitar solo. I love Paul McCartney's voice. It's one of the most fun songs to sing. Probably not going to do the whole thing because it's needlessly long. Maybe I'll do a different Wings song instead. I'll let it play for a while, why not? Babe, I'm a man. Baby, I'm a lonely man who's in the middle of something that he doesn't really understand. Babe, I'm a man. Maybe you're the only woman who could ever help me. Baby, won't you help me to understand? Ooh. Baby, I'm amazed at the way you're with me all the time. Or maybe I'm afraid of the way I leave you. Maybe I'm amazed at the way you help me sing my song. You right me when I'm wrong. Maybe I'm amazed at the way I really need you. That reminds me, Flannel Man, Frank Zappa had a parental advisory sticker placed on one of his synthesizer albums, which contained no words whatsoever, not a single lyric. I think it might have been because one of the tracks was named Jazz in Hell, or something along those lines. But yeah, that happened to Frank Zappa as well. Which is very, very silly if you ask me. So I'm just looking for where the blue key platform door thing is. I see two of them on. Okay, the blue key one's this way. This is where a map is actually very, very helpful. Thank you, Mr. Mancubus. Oh, and I can see the doors are color-coded. I'm just being thick. See, they gave us a plasma. I don't think I need it yet. Hello, Ember. Babe, I'm a man. Maybe I'm a lonely man who's in the middle of something. Please won't you help me to understand? Babe, I'm a man. Baby, you're the only woman who could ever help me. Baby, won't you help me to understand? Ooh. Baby, I'm amazed. Yeah, I'm amazed. Yeah, baby, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at the way I love you. He just keeps going on for ages now, doesn't he? Well, there we go. Now let me ride the lift, please. True Paul McCartney classic. Whoops. Let's try that again, shall we? Those platforms are very creative. Oh, but they didn't put me right there, because of course they didn't. Oh, thank you, Erex. Ooh, yeah, the hits keep coming. We're golden oldies in Doom right now. Sorry, I can't stop myself. It's the Carpenters. Karen Carpenter has the best voice in pop music history. Talking to myself and feeling old. Sometimes I'd like to quit. Nothing ever seems to fit. Hanging around, nothing to do but frown. Rainy days and Mondays always get me down. What I've got they used to call the blues. Nothing's really wrong. Feeling like I don't belong. Walking around some kind of lonely clown. Rainy days and Mondays always get me down. Funny, but it seems I always wind up here with you. Nice to know somebody loves me. Funny, but it seems that it's the only thing to do. Run and find the one who loves me. What I feel has come and gone before. No need to talk it out. We know what it's all about. Hanging around, nothing to do but frown. Rainy days and Mondays always get me down. Alright, let's deal with the Archvile. Archvile dealt with. And try to two-shot the Cyber Demon. So for anybody who doesn't know, you can kill a cyber demon in 2 perfectly placed BFG blasts. Funny, but it seems that it's the only thing to do. Run and find the one who loves me. What I feel's come and gone before. No need to talk it out. We know what it's all about. Hanging around, nothing to do but frown. Rainy days and Mondays always get me down. Hanging around, nothing to do but frown. Rainy days and Mondays always get me down. Well, that's good. One more shot, and we should have the cyber demon dead. Got him. It was a very sloppy 2-shot, but we did it. Just in time for the end of the song. Oh, I didn't know that, Flannel Man. Thank you, Emberg. Let's see. Don't want to do this song. Let's see what else have I got on the list here. Ooh, here's a couple really nice ones in a row. So that was a really fun map. Dust Bowl Flashback. Let's try it out. I'm really liking the scale of it here. What song was it, Flannel Man? When you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. I'm on your side, oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down. Oh yeah, I mean, great song. It's like the invention of surf rock right there. Based on a, I think, traditional Middle Eastern theme. Down and out. When you're on the street, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down. Wonder how Paul Simon feels about hit video game Doom. Wonder if he is aware of it. Can't imagine he is. Oh, that was a funny parody, Emberg. Remember when that came out? Well, Hello, Mr. Bud. Whoops. The song started again. Sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Oh, if you need a friend, I'm sailing right behind, like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind, like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind. You can clean everything up with rockets now, nice and easy. Ooh. This is one of my favorite songs to sing on stream. Since I Don't Have You by the Skyliners. It's like your grandparents' prom night. I don't have plans and schemes, and I don't have hopes and dreams. I don't have anything, since I don't have you. I don't have fond desires, and I don't have happy hours. I don't have anything, since I don't have you. I don't have happiness, and I guess I never will ever again. When you walked out on me, in walked old misery, and he's been here since then. Now I don't have love to share, and I don't have one who cares. I don't have anything, since I don't have you, 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 you. So I think there is an art channel, Emberg, and thank you for joining the Discord. I share it with another VTuber, Elliot Ambers, so I think I haven't put everything that was on my Twitter on there, but I think some of it is there. Oh, this is a meme song, but it's a good meme song. Let's sing it. Baka mitai kotomo nano ne, yume o otte kizutsuite, uso ga heta na kuse ni waraenai eka o miseta. I love you mo roku ni iwanai, 口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよなら言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好き好きってどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい That's not really so different in tone than what I just sang before. Just in a different language. That's all. Right, this should start a big old kerfuffle for the yellow key, I think. I hope. Let's not pick that up yet, we don't need it. There we go, I needed those resources badly. Man, too many good songs keep coming up. I can't stop singing. I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, though life would still go on, believe me, the world could show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. Oh, so Emberg, that is, the artist is Glimmy on Twitter. She's actually the original designer for my first PNG. She's the one who helped, realize my design in the first place. So there is a whole bunch from her. I think most of it should be on my art tags. God only knows what I'd be without you. Should ever leave me, though life would still go on, believe me, the world could show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. The song just keeps repeating at this point. Knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. And Lost Soul cleanup, there we go. I'm liking this map structure. A little on the easy side. For such a large space geographically, I was kind of hoping for a more intense fight. I'm hoping the map makes me eat my words with what comes next. Presumably is the red key fight. Oh, that's cool. All the test tube aliens coming up. Oh, that's funny, Flannel Man. Let me see. You know what? This might be a good time to take a break from singing. Probably gonna stop at 10 p.m., so we got another hour to go at least. Oh, hold on. Need to tab out. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Let's actually hear the MIDI they've assigned for the game. Can't hurt. Give me 1 second here. Get our music back. There we go. Also, what a cool looking room. And let's see, we just now have the red key to pick up. I'm assuming there must be a pathway to it now. That's not it. Hit this button. Did I hit the corresponding one on the other side? I think I did. I did. So I need to find the red key door somewhere. Which is just to get in there. Do I need to go... This is an impressive map layout. Oh, yeah. Flannel Man, I think my favorite for that kind of screaming. Oh, I gotta think about that, actually. Oh, was there just a hallway I hadn't gone down? It appears that is the case. I'm forgetting his name. The vocalist from Into Eternity did a really great job with that style. Stuart Block. I think Stu Block was his name. Forgetting. But he was able to go from, like, clean vocals to that style super quickly. It was very impressive. All right, we've got a BFG and enough for 2 shots, so give me enough stuff to make it worth using, game. Don't just give me these small fry over here. Let's get at least a couple Cyber Demons, maybe an Archie or 2. Okay, there's a Cyber Demon. What else we got? Is that it? That was 1 good hit. If I can get a second good hit, I can 2-shot this Cyber. Which I'm very bad at. I'm not good at 2-shotting Cyber Demons, so whenever I get the chance to do it, I really want to make the most of it. Hey, I did it! Not strictly without help. I think he was starting to infight stuff. But I'm always happy when I ever manage to 2-shot a Cyber. I've been practicing at it. I've been getting better. It's a vital Doom skill to possess, especially on more difficult maps. There is actually a map that's meant for training yourself with the Cyber Demon 2-shot. I forget what it's called, but the basic premise of the map is that you've got essentially 15 Cyber Demons faced in pretty much sequence of one-on-one fights, and you only have enough ammunition to kill them if you successfully 2-shot each one. So it's like a challenge training map kind of thing. So here's a bit of a Doom pet peeve of mine. Oh yeah, using them for infighting like that, Flannel Man, is super important in successful dooming. And most modern maps feature that as one of the, necessary elements for success, basically. Okay, I'm kind of hoping that when I go to open that exit door that I'm going to get jumped by, like, 2 Archviles or something. Just spice it up. Not that these have been too easy, but... Okay, some Revenants. Kind of hoping for, Oh no, maybe my sense of difficulty is broken after that, ridiculous set of French maps I just played after Tangerine Nightmare. And I did just take a bunch of damage, but that was mostly from sloppy play on my part. Let's try that again. Knowing an ambush is coming does often do a lot to defang it. And let's hang out back here. And now we can just spam from the door. And it should be pretty easy from here. Just a little tedious. I wish I had managed my ammo a little better. Then I wouldn't have to resort to chain gunning all the Revenants, but what can you do? There we go. There are 2 enemies left. So I would not be surprised if there was an ending Archvile surprise. That would be kind of nice, actually. Just, something spiced up a bit. We've got enough rockets to deal with one of them easily, at least. Let's see. What have we got? There we go. There's my exit archvile. There we go. We barely killed him. There's one enemy alive somewhere. I don't care enough to go track him down. That was a pretty fun map. Dust Bowl Flashback. Hey, and I'm only 2 minutes off the par time, which for a blind play I think is pretty damn good. Oh, it's so cool. Talking object. I love just the sheer variety of set pieces people are able to craft in Doom. Now let's see, this is The Clouds Have Eyes. Ooh, this is borrowing one of the best aesthetics. No, so the reason for that, Diaphragm, is Archvile's resurrecting stuff contributes to the kill count. Also, just check out these floating blocks. This is very, very directly inspired by map 24 of Ancient Aliens called Culture Shock, which takes you to the alien homeworld and an incredible city in the clouds. It's one of the most memorable Doom maps I have ever played. And the looks aren't, it's not just a pretty face. It has stupendous gameplay. It's like an all-time good map. This one's got the aesthetic almost there. It's not nearly as detailed, but the original is mind-bogglingly detailed. It was actually contributed by a guest mapper, not by Skillsaw. It was done by Lupinx Kasman, I think is the mapper's name, who's probably best known for their work on Community Chest 4. They contributed 2 extremely memorable maps there, which was a big Doom project that I think came out in 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. This isn't living up to that standard, but that's okay. I say while I'm getting boxed in by pinkies. The style of map where it's like a bunch of stuff spawns in, locked room, Okay, now we're talking. Now we at least have something to make it interesting. What we want to try to do with the Archvile is get in very close with the Super Shotgun. Because 1, 4 hits kills it, but also it has the highest probability to stun of any weapon for an Archvile. Not because the weapons do different amounts of stun probability, but because the Super Shotgun shoots 20 pellets, each of which have a chance to stun the Archvile. So even though the Archvile's stun chance is very low, like 1.5% or something, that means that with the Super Shotgun, you have an excellent chance to stun. Hey Arthur, welcome on in. What were you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Professor Bloom. Thank you for the follow, not Jesse Bishop. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games and Doom 2 custom megawatts. And tonight I am playing the Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy, which just came out earlier this month. He was playing Dark Souls 2 and having fun. Is this the Rick and Morty voice here for oh geez, I don't want to I don't want to do that voice. Welcome in. Also, if you don't know, I usually look more like this. But when I'm playing Doom, I often have my cute little Doom Live 2D here. Playing Dark Souls 2, I feel like this needs to be the SpongeBob meme, which is like, you like Dark Souls 2, don't you, Arthur? You know, you like Krabby Patties. So I've got to say, Arthur, I remember you played some of Ancient Aliens for Doom not long ago. This is a map set built on the same assets, but by different mappers. So it bears a lot of visual similarity and some gameplay similarity. Been very good overall so far. We're only about 5 maps into it, but yeah, there have actually been a couple other projects that use Ancient Aliens assets because it's such a cool looking map set. Alright, let's see what they got for us. So far, some Arachnotrons. What else we got? Come on. Give me a challenge. Mostly I want other stuff to spawn in so I can use the Arachnotrons to infight. So we've got a nice big circular arena here. It's filling up with imps. We can pretty much just run around in a circle here and let them kill each other. We don't have to do anything yet. This is easy mode. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Eccentric Badge. There we go. Now we've got some larger enemies that can maybe start to spice things up. Oh, and it's spawning in items for me. That's very, very kind. Frankly, probably not necessary. I feel like this fight's... No waterfall secret. Until they start putting some archviles in here, this one's a little half-baked. Because I literally didn't have to do anything to, to win. I hope that I lose and have to eat my words, but you'd raid into H-Doom. H-Doom Eccentric Badge is specifically on Twitch's prohibited games list for very obvious reasons if you've ever played H-Doom or even know what it is. I will say it's a very impressive piece of work from a technical standpoint. Exactly, my spaghetti. Like, if there's not a waterfall secret, what are you doing? So let's try to use the Spider Mama to infight. We don't want to deal with all that. Mostly because she is a hit scan enemy, which means I can't dodge her projectiles. They just travel in a line immediately and hit me. But we can get her pinned basically between all the other enemies, and then she's a total pushover. Yeah, just be Neo. I don't need to be, I had help. See, Doom Guy's not afraid to accept help from others when he needs it. Now, that fight was way easier than I would have liked it to be. Does that make me sound crazy when I'm like, man, that fight was too easy? Like, give me more. Give me something to sink my teeth into, you know? Too easy. Needs more stuff. Needs more challenge. Is that a shootable switch? No. Thought maybe they were being smooth and hiding something on me. Have I been this way? No, I haven't. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking a little. Give me a BFG. Hey, Sukaru, how's it going? No, don't worry about being late. Glad to have you here. Let's see. What kind of arena is it going to throw me in this time? Give me something to make this BFG worth using, you know? That's the... Normally it would make me worried as well, talking object. But given that the challenge level in this one so far has not been too high, I'm not that worried yet. I'm hoping these central pillars all contain archviles. Yeah, no, Souls games generally are very, very fair in their difficulty curve. Let's see, what have we got spawning in? Whenever a level gives me a BFG, I want the level to make it worth it. You know, you've got to give me enough stuff to justify putting a BFG in your level. One of the levels earlier gave me a BFG, but didn't give me nearly enough stuff, you know, to use it on. And it's like, if you're giving me the BFG, you gotta populate your level with enough stuff that it feels like the BFG belongs in your level. Otherwise, it's too simple. Starting to let this fill up a bit. Okay, there, we've at least got a Cyber Demon. So let's let the Cyber Demon get his infight on with everything else. That's what we want to happen. I'm gonna kill this Pain Elemental right away, though. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with all the lost souls. Gonna save, because things are going nice and smooth. Yeah, and again, giving us lots of resources. I mean, I've got enough cells. I can just kind of let it rip, you know? I don't really need to conserve ammo or rely on an infight here. This feels a lot like one of the climactic fights that was in Ancient Aliens, only with none of the ferocity or drama. The antepenultimate map of Ancient Aliens was made by a mapper named Joshi, who's famous for the map set Speed of Doom and Resurgence, as well as being the project lead on the Plutonia Revisited community projects, Joshi is a connoisseur of brutally challenging map design. He is one of the best at it. Okay, there we go. There's another Cyber Demon to make things a little more worth it. And as an example, one of Joshi's Ancient Alien maps hot opens with you staring at multiple Revenants and multiple Cyber Demons, multiple Revenants, just all like right there when you start. Or not Revenants, Archviles, sorry. There were Revenants too, but it was mostly the Archies. There we go. Now I'm getting what I want. Give me more of that. That's the energy I want in these maps. Yes, Eat My Spaghetti. So first, for official Doom WADs, the iWADs, if you haven't played Plutonia, play Plutonia. Preferably with the MIDI pack the community made back in 2013 or so. Plutonia is very good, even now, but more than anything, what Plutonia will do is kind of prepare you more for the challenge level of modern Doom. Plutonia is like a good gateway drug to modern Doom. But the one I was talking about, Ancient Aliens, made by Skillsaw in 2016, play it on a lower difficulty. Don't play it on Ultraviolence for your first time through if you're new to it. Play on, Hurt Me Plenty, or play on Hey Not Too Rough. It's balanced around all difficulty settings, and it's superb work. Like, it's absolutely incredible as a game. So it falls into the, immediate recommendation to anybody who likes shooters at all, not just people who like Doom. Please Don't Kill Me. Well, there's I'm Too Young to Die. I don't know if they are balanced around I'm Too Young to Die. I know they definitely are balanced also around Hey Not Too Rough and Hurt Me Plenty. Skillsaw doesn't leave out newer players in his map style, which is really nice. Very admirable. I would also recommend his 2015 Megawad called Valiant, though that makes some significant changes to Doom's core gameplay by altering weapon and enemy behavior. So that one might be more fun if you're already very familiar with Doom's basic gameplay loop. It's excellent either way, but hello, Felly. Yeah, I watched some of that. It's funny. The only official versions of Doom that I have not personally owned that were released in the West, I should clarify, are the 3DO version and the Tapwave Zodiac port, which I don't even know if that really counts. That was a PDA from the mid-2000s that tried to also be a gaming platform. I have owned every other official port of Doom. Some I still own, some I sold. I sold the Saturn version of Doom because as much as I liked having it in my Saturn collection, it is a terrible port of Doom. I mean, truly one of the worst. PDAs were very cool, and for a while they really, had a real reason to exist, but then smartphones came along. Which port is the best is partly subjective, partly depending on what time period you're talking about. So, at the very dawn of Doom console ports, the only two options were the Sega 32X version and the Atari Jaguar version. The Jaguar version was developed internally by it itself, along with the 32X version. They make the same cuts. A PDA, you will sound like a Zoomer, Eat My Spaghetti, but that's okay. PDAs were personal digital assistants. Think like Palm Pilot, if you know what that is. They were pretty popular from the late 90s through the mid-2000s, pretty much until smartphones came along. And you could do things like send emails. On some, you could even browse the web. They were pretty useful and, use as a phone book, use for, all the things that you needed to do previously on paper or that you could do on your home computer but couldn't do on the go. That's what PDAs were for. It's not just public display of affection. There was not an N-Gage port, Gale. Not an official one, at least. There may have been unofficial ones made by homebrew developers. I'm not certain. Trying to think. Oh yeah, the best unofficial port. One of the most impressive unofficial ports is the one that makes John Carmack eat his hat, because when Doom came out, there were a lot of particularly British users asking, will there ever be a port for the Commodore Amiga? And John Carmack very definitively said, no, there will never be an Amiga port. The platform is simply not capable enough to run Doom in an acceptable manner. Fast forward to the Doom source code being released in 1998. Pretty immediately, a very, very good Amiga port of Doom came out once that code was available. So John Carmack basically had to, eat his words there. And he freely admitted he was wrong. Though I think he also said, he was specifically referring to, like, the Amiga, 500 platform, which was the low spec machine. No, he was right at the time. But even long after support was officially dropped for the Amiga, I mean, there's still an active Amiga community, even making new hardware, not just new software, to keep their beloved machines running. And not just running, but thriving. Like, I believe there's a Quake port for Amiga as well. You need, obviously, a 3D accelerator for it, but it does work, I believe. People have made... I know there's an Atari Falcon port of Quake as well, which was the last in the Atari home computer line, which were very popular for a very long time. It did. I don't like most of them, if I'm being completely honest. I've never been a big fan of either European-style shmups or European-style platformers. They're pretty bad. Like, you could always tell. There were so many, like, Amiga to Super Nintendo conversions. No, there are great games on the Amiga, but it would not be my first choice today. Yeah, Draken is a great example of a game that is vastly better on Atari ST and Amiga, which were the platforms it was developed for, than its famously bad Super Nintendo port, which is what most people are familiar with. Or rather, most Americans are familiar with. The Amiga and the ST were not very popular platforms in the US. IBM PCs had a very firm hold on the market. Frankly, oh, that's cool as hell. Massive UFO mothership. Let's go. That rules. Oh, and we got Shrunk. Those were scientists. That did indeed look like cheese. We just got caught in a mousetrap, apparently. We thought we were normal and we were either abducted by huge aliens or shrunk or something. Let's see what it says. How did you like it, Felly? I mean, games like Lemmings are great, populous, but those were also on IBM PC. Granted, the Amiga was much cheaper. If you wanted the same visual quality on an IBM PC, you were paying a lot for a VGA card and, a sound blaster, things that the Amiga just had built in. You take great satisfaction in your victory over the skybound Colosseum, but a new revelation spoils the moment. The familiar visages of giant stalkers study you with keen interest. There's nowhere to run, no weapon to use, and just when you thought there was a chance of escape, a hand descends and plucks you from your newest cage. Wherever you end up... Oh, I was too slow. That's a cool, cool ending. Let's go on to episode 2. I'm having fun. New game, episode 2. Is astrological upload. So we were plucked out of the sky by giant scientists? Oh, no waterfall secret. Come on. Come on. Throw me a bone here. Give me a waterfall secret. I'm dying for a waterfall secret. Is there going to be anything here if I do some platforming, maybe? No? I wonder, can I make that jump? I'm probably not being clever here. It is good to recall gaming history. Yeah. I mean, sure, a waterfall can be a waterfall, but what fun is that? You know, I know waterfall secrets are a huge cliche. But come on. Yeah, exactly, American Pineapple. Cliches are cliches for a reason. They work. And again, it doesn't look like there would even be anything over there to find as a secret. Still, I want it. Amiga did get a lot of arcade ports, yeah. The quality is not always the best, but that was true of, you know, PC ports of arcade titles as well. People forget that, you know, throughout the 80s and well into the 90s, PCs were not good at a lot of the stuff that consoles were good at, like smooth scrolling, you know, and moving sprites around. So I'm loving this cool temple vibe here. See, some people do make maps like that, Flannel Man. Ooh, that was a cool effect. Ooh, we're going through a warp. Oh, this is sick. Let's go. Yeah. I think a lot of people underestimate what a big deal and what a big leap forward the Famicom was over things like, you know, the ColecoVision, which wasn't much older as a platform, but the Famicom hardware was a massive generational leap in terms of its abilities. You know, smooth scrolling in hardware was a total game changer. And it's a little funny when you think about it, how long the Famicom's life was. You know, it was receiving official software from 1983 to 1994. This is a massive lifespan for a console. And people still make homebrew games for the NES. It's just kind of ironic how long that platform persisted when really Nintendo just designed it with the explicit goal of making as close to an arcade-perfect port of Donkey Kong as they could. You know? That was their goal, was we want to make a machine to play Donkey Kong at home really, really well. And they succeeded. The Famicom port of Donkey Kong's great. It's, you know, very, very close to the arcade minus a missing level. Mostly due to the, 40 kilobyte restraint that games were under, because the original, I think it was called NROM, that cartridges had a very small, lawsuit aside, had a very small storage space. It was only 40K. So I feel like these candles should mark secrets, but they don't. But that's what they want me to think. Loving the detailing on this map, though. Ooh! Oh, this is cool as hell. This is sick. It's like we crossed into another dimension. Super cool looking here. Gotta say, while the gameplay isn't nearly as tight as Ancient Aliens, I'm really liking the very different approach to the visuals and level design here. NES Mania, I do not think I am familiar. I'm familiar with the NES Works project that Jeremy Parrish has running. Yeah, no, Diaphragm, the details on this look awesome. Can I make it up there? No. This is so cool. This is also actually a really clever way to kind of get around Doom's limits in mapping in 3D space. Because basically this is all still laid out on a top-down grid, but because of the clever use of texture to indicate null space around you, it really makes you feel like you're in a true 3D space. Very smart mapping. Well, this guy's going to be annoying without the super shotgun, but what can you do? Dodge. That's what you can do. All the hit scanners basically took themselves out. That's nice. Now we can just take out the cacos. Played through every single game. That's awesome. That must have taken so much work. There are some NES games you could not pay me to play through again. But I'm sure at the same time, you develop a real appreciation for... Actually, that's one thing I've started developing as I've been playing through more and more of the NES library on stream. Granted, these are all games I own, so either I had them as a kid or I've bought them since then. But you kind of appreciate just how far ahead of the curve Nintendo themselves were, and other companies like Capcom and Konami, how far ahead of the curve they were in understanding game design. In understanding how to make a video game fun to play. A lot of companies just didn't understand what made games enjoyable, what made them mechanically satisfying. Nintendo pretty much understood that from day one. There are very few first-party Nintendo titles that don't have that nice feeling of, friction and responsiveness when you play them. It's like in Mario. His physics are so immediately identifiable as being Mario. It has, I think, regressed a lot in some ways, Diaframe, because I think we've almost been experiencing a second wave of the same mistakes that were made when developers in the 90s thought that FMV was the future of gaming and that games would have all these live-action scenes, which can be incorporated successfully into a game, but they certainly weren't the future. And most of the games that tried to be interactive movies in that sense weren't very fun. Ooh, we've got the Guardian enemy straight out of Ancient Aliens in here. These are a floating head that explodes and fires 3 Revenant projectiles. They are extremely dangerous, but they are a glass cannon. They die very, very easily. Like a single super shotgun blast can take them out. Yeah, exactly. We've entered a very unfortunate period in some ways where the costs of AAA game development, and this really happened kind of at the start of the HD era, there was no longer really financial space in the market for mid-tier developers anymore. For developers who didn't have the huge financial resources of the big publishers, who in the pre-HD era, with small teams, could make games that were very comparable, if not better, than a lot of their, big-budget counterparts, essentially. You'd have a great example on the NES. There's a game like Battle of Olympus. It's a very fun, very cool kind of Zelda 2 clone with a Greek mythology theme. It's made by a very small company called Infinity, I believe. Know how many developers Infinity had on staff when they made that game? How many employees they had? It was 3. They had 3 people on staff. It was a husband and wife team with someone else they hired as a music composer. It's an incredibly small development team. And Battle of Olympus, while it's not as good as Zelda 2, is pretty close. And in terms of overall quality, I like the hints of snow here. That was cool. Next map, Chilled to the Bone. 173 enemies, that's substantial. See what we got. But yeah, a team that small, 3 people in the late 80s, could make a game comparable to, a AAA developer, Nintendo being the AAA developer in question. I'm pretty sure I've played this map. I think this map might be repurposed from one of this development duo's other project. It feels extremely familiar. I don't know if I'm just experiencing deja vu. Maybe the aliens have planted something in my brain. It feels very familiar. And I can't remember if I played it or if I watched someone else play it or what. Okay, yep. Here's another enemy straight out of Ancient Aliens, the alien soldier. It's a dehacked Wolfenstein SS, and instead of bullets, they fire a plasma projectile. Very dangerous, but again, very weak, so it's easy to kill them. We've finally kind of caught up, though, to the pre-HD era of accessibility, where now development tools for, indie developers have progressed to a point where you can make a game of very similar visual quality to one of the big studios with off-the-shelf tools again. You can make AAA quality games, or very nearly, on a small budget with a small team, which for several years was just not really possible. But it feels like game design, in terms of design philosophy, has not advanced much since, 2007. Which is a shame, or at least not in mainstream genres. I'd argue something like Doom mapping has advanced a ton since then, and it's one of the only last places you can find, independent developers. Yeah, exactly. Diaframe, one of my favorite things about, the NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, is that there's lots of games that are, I'd say, a solid C+ or B-, where it's no, they're not extraordinary games in any way. They are completely average, and that's not a bad thing. Average is not an insult. If a game is average and it's fun and good to play, what's wrong with that? I think of games that I rented as a kid, that it was yeah, that was a lot of fun. I rented this game for a weekend, and I had a good time. There are good average and bad average Talking Object, but I think you know what I mean, where it's with the way the market is now, obviously there's no rental market. Games are, they're the same price they've always been, more or less, $60 for new releases, which I think people forget how expensive games were in the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis era. Cartridges were expensive. Yeah, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is also a great example, Talking Object, of a game that passes my test for, is a game a good licensed video game? Because, there were tons of crap licensed games back in the day. Yeah, exactly, Woozle. Yeah, they're cheaper now. Arthur's right. A game being $60 now versus a game being $60 in 1994. It's, you get, I don't want to say less game in the Super Nintendo era for more money, but you kind of did. Then again, I never minded a game that was quick to beat because I'd play it again. I think they're $70, Gale, which is still cheaper than, what Super Mario RPG cost when it came out. Granted, I'll play Super Mario RPG any day of the week over... What games are even on the PlayStation 5? I'm not saying this to be, a troll. I genuinely don't know. What do you buy a PlayStation 5 to play? That's a genuine question. Is that why it's called the PS5, Gale? Because there are literally 5 exclusives? Yeah, but why wouldn't... I say this as someone with a gaming PC. I can't imagine buying a console for that. So, to me, exclusives are important, Talking Object, because they're kind of the justification for a console to exist. I think that to an extent they can be anti-consumer, but I don't think they are necessarily. Because one thing to keep in mind is that exclusives that are tailor-made for a certain hardware may or may not work on other platforms. So, for example, in the, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis game days, those systems had completely different architecture, completely different hardware. You know, there were games that were on both and that played similarly on both. Rarely were they ever identical. You know, and it was like that for a reason. Nowadays, with most gaming consoles, you know, the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox One X are basically just PCs in a box. They do not have unique hardware features. You know, they don't have major difference in the way they did sound. You know, sample-based versus synthesized. Yeah, it's literally just running Windows. So, I guess unless you don't want to own a PC, I can't see much reason to have one of the new consoles. I can see the justification for owning a Switch, which is you would like to play Nintendo games. You know, which that's why I own one. And for the really nice kind of re-releases or more accessible ways to play. In particular, lots of classic shmups are on Switch now. And if you combine that with a nifty little device called a flip grip, you can play those games in their proper, you know, Tate mode, aspect ratio, handheld, and it's great. It's wonderful. That's what I really like about the Switch. Plus just the, you know, comfort of sitting in bed and playing, you know, an RPG. It's nice. You know, Sony has given me no such reason to go out and buy a PS5. I guess, but what incentive would a hardware manufacturer have to make their software non-exclusive? You know, I wouldn't say that something being available on one format exclusively. No, I'm trying to think, like, what are equivalents in other media? You know, something coming out only on Blu-ray and not having a DVD release. Is that anti-consumer or is that just inconvenient? You know, I'm not sure where the line would be drawn there. So I don't think it's a bad thing to, you know, buy something to consume the media you would like. Yeah, I have for modern systems, a Switch, a PlayStation 4, and a PC. Now, I haven't turned the PS4 on in over a year. I've had virtually no reason to use it. So I have a better Blu-ray player in my living room. And almost nothing has come out in the past year that I felt like, oh man, I gotta play this. Which is kind of sad, but yeah, IMAX exclusive. And in that case, you're paying for, a premium experience, I suppose. So this MIDI is going nuts right now. Going hard. So there is not a lot of ammo in this map. There's some ammo. What do I want to use? There we go. I think, though, it's also worth keeping in mind, Diaframe, that exclusives were a big part of what made the console gaming space in, you know, the 80s and 90s as vibrant as it was. Because you couldn't simply just move one game from one platform to another. Yeah, console wars. If anything, you might be able to argue that console manufacturers needing to secure compelling exclusive software may have contributed to a, you know, competition, you know, sparking creativity, causing, you know, companies to really go all out to try to make the best software they could in order to get people to buy their platform. Yeah, well, streaming services just went and became cable. You know, they became the thing they were purportedly there to replace. Oh my god, come on! Yeah, they're worse cable. So I think the only exclusive feature that consoles can offer, well, I was going to say right now, Woozle, would be portability. You know, the Steam Deck exists now, but I feel like it's also too large and doesn't do what it sets out to do well enough to justify me owning one. I also can't say that I've ever really felt like, man, I need to play my, you know, high-end PC games on a handheld. That's not what I'm generally looking for when I'm playing a game. You know, it's like, okay, so that's... They didn't go anywhere, Woozle. You can still play them. They're there waiting for you. And GBA games are great. I think dedicated handhelds do still have a reason to exist in the smartphone era. Same, Gale. Actually, I'm very much looking forward to soon. My analog pocket should be coming in. Mine is scheduled for the batch coming out Q4 2022. And I'm very excited because that will mean it will be easy for me finally to stream not just Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games, but also Game Gear games. I don't know if it supports Neo Geo Pocket Color. I believe it does, which would mean I'd also get to stream my Neo Geo Pocket Color games, which is great. No, that's the Playmate, I think it's called, Gale, which I did drunkenly order one of those on impulse because I thought this is too stupid to not have. So that'll arrive eventually, maybe, if they ever actually get them in production. No, the Steam Deck is not a bad value, but personally, it's not something that I have a use case for. And I don't think I'm the target audience for that. I'm also just of the mind that if I want to play, you know, a computer game, I don't want to play it, generally speaking, with the, you know, control options that the Steam Deck provides for. You know, if I'm playing a PC game, it's probably because I want my mouse and keyboard involved. God. Yeah, exactly, Diaphragm. I want to sit down and play the game. Very rarely do I ever feel like, oh man, I would love to play... What's a modern PC game I play? I'd love to play Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, but I'm not at my computer. Yeah, Ouya was Android-based. Hello, Fanel Time. Welcome on in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games, all on real hardware. And tonight, I also play lots of Doom 2 Custom Megawatts. Tonight, I am playing Intergalactic Xenology Trilogy, which was just released this September. What were you up to, Fanel Time? Playing Cuphead? Excellent. I very much approve of anyone playing Cuphead because it features barbershop quartets, which I very much enjoy recording on my own. I record all 4 parts. And actually, if you check out my YouTube, I do have a cover of the kind of Cuphead main barbershop quartet on there that I recorded last summer, I think. But yes, welcome on in. What were you up to, other than Cuphead? Was it your first time playing it? How'd you enjoy it? Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. We've still got a Revenant missile trailing us. Becoming Microwave. Whoops! I wasn't paying attention. Let me step back from that for a second. Low-key rage quit. I did beat Cuphead when it came out, but I have not played the new DLC for it. I found it very enjoyable, but I have no problem with that style of gameplay. It's too hard? No. I found Cuphead to be in that kind of sweet spot of difficulty where it was hard, but I always wanted to try again. Very rarely did I feel like deaths in that game were anything but my fault. That's kind of my dividing line, is, does it feel like I earned my deaths? Beat Calamaria, very nice. Yeah, no, if you're expecting it to be as tight as something like, an NES action platformer, it just isn't. It's not as tight as, Contra. Contra is a very punishing game, but it's also extremely fair. I missed a couple enemies somewhere, but that's alright. Oh no, Jack Jap. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Around the world in 8,000 years. So I need to point out this is a blind playthrough, so I have not played these maps before. And I am on the ultra-violence difficulty setting and starting every map from pistol start. It's pretty good, Woozle. Pretty nicely balanced, well made. Very solid, not incredible, but I'm having fun playing it. It's like the good side of average we were just talking about. Where it's like, no, this isn't anything mind-blowing, but it's fun. Some really nice visual detail in these maps. The cruelty of your own viewers calling you out. It happens to all of us. Yeah, exactly. It's more cake and cake is good. Or I think the best way to put it is, especially in Doom, it's like pizza. And even the worst pizza you've ever had is still pizza. And if someone hands it to you, you're gonna eat the slice. Exactly. You gotta keep us honest. Keep us humble. Like that. I just did a terrible maneuver. Thankfully, there is health right here. I deserved to be punished for that, but I got away with it. Looks like we've got a switch to hit there, so let's take care of Mr. Baron. Why not, Woozle? I'm telling people to follow a funny little guy. Oh, so the great thing about Doom Final Time is that, so this is community-made content, and there is essentially an endless amount of Doom you can play. You will never run out of Doom. This was only released, a month ago. Totally new level set. Oh yeah, more than a decade. So, I'm thinking of the worst pizza I've ever had, Flannel Man. It's still pizza. If you're hungry, you'll eat that pizza. Or a great example is if you help a friend move, and they order a pizza, it doesn't matter if it's Domino's, you'll eat that pizza. I have very strong pizza opinions as well, but yeah, there's 3 decades of Doom available, and lots of it is absolutely fantastic. And then there's plenty of it that's just very good. Yeah, free food's free food. And if I'm hungry, I'm never gonna... It really is, Aaron. I mean, there were games with, user-generated content before Doom, but I don't think anything has been on the same scale. The only modern games I can think of that even approach the scale of content creation for Doom would be something like Minecraft. And even then, I'm not certain which there's more content for. Yeah, that's the other thing. And Doom remains extremely easy to share because file sizes, even for the largest, most complicated WADs out there, even something like Ev Eternity, which is absolutely massive, it sure did. So there was no official modding software before Doom 2's release, but people were already making custom maps for Doom 1 before Doom 2 even came out. So in 1993 and early 1994, people were making custom content. In terms of file size, the largest I ever saw, I think, was Elementalism, which released this March. That I think was like maybe 500 megs. F Eternity is massive, and even that's only about 170 megabytes or so. Ooh, sure, I'll sing something, CC. Another one. Let's see. What have I got? I'm feeling the relaxing style. Ooh, no, this is a good one. Ooh, I will praise after the song, Gale and Scold. There's a port on a western bay, and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, and she works laying whiskey down. They say, Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Yeah, your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. A locket that bears the name of a man that Brandy loved. He came on a summer's day, bringing gifts from far away, though he made it clear he couldn't stay. No harbor was his home. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Yeah, Brandy used to watch his eyes when he told his sailor story. She could feel the ocean fall and rise. She saw his raging glory. But he had always told the truth. Lord, he was an honest man. And Brandy does her best to understand. At night, when the bars close down, Brandy walks through a silent town and loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Yes, it is, I said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. That's my favorite thing about it, 19 Box Fox, is the contrast there. Let me see. Need to praise CC. CC, you have persevered through some unbelievable stuff, and you should really be proud of yourself for managing to keep it together. I don't know how you managed to stay as upbeat as you have. You should be very proud of yourself. Now I need to scold Woozle. Woozle, when is the last time you bathed? Your fur is matted. It fucking stinks. You come into my classroom and you smell this fucking bad? Go take a bath, stinky. You're welcome, CC, and thank you for the clip, 19 Box Fox. Yeah, vile, gross creature. Yeah, persevering through Woozle. He got dipped in milk and thrown at the wall as hard as he could. That's all Woozle's good for. He's a stinky, smelly little bunker boy. Oh, that's it, Woozle. I should rename the cum command to the bunker command. How would you feel about that? Would you feel okay about that? You should be honored. Which would you rather have, Woozle? The cum command or the bunker command? because I can leave it to you. He hates it here. Yeah, just have multiple commands that point to Woozle. I'm gonna keep singing. I'm having a good time. Can't get no sleep tonight. It's all because of you. Even though I was with you. Hello, Flute. And we just said goodnight. Cheeks are burning red for you. Heart is beating fast for you. At last, at last. Oh, it is my first kiss to kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss to kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back feeling in love with you. It is, dear friend. So there's apparently an archvile gonna run wild over here. Probably want to take care of that. And when we meet again, I know just where we'll go. All my dreams of tomorrow can't help but grow and grow. Heart is beating fast for you. Give eternity to you. For sure, for sure. Oh, it is my first kiss to kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss to kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back feeling in love with you. Thank you for the follow, 19 Box Fox. Also, I hope whenever I whistle, it doesn't come across like too stridently on stream. Oh, dear. Let's see, what's the best way to get to that archvile quickly? Ooh, there we go. Oh, it is my first kiss to kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss to kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back feeling in love with you. I hate Lost Souls so much. Oh, hold on. I kind of want to change it. I don't feel like singing a depressing song right now. Hello, hello. Thank you, Black Hat Inferno, for the follow. Oh, Jukebox Fox. I get it. Let's see. What do I feel like singing? I'm just hitting next and seeing what comes up. Want to keep it on the nice low-key style here. Let's see, what's a good oldie? So I just have it set up with a long YouTube playlist that I've got. Karaoke versions, yep. Which makes it nice and easy. But now it's just the question of what do I feel like singing? Because it's getting late. It's 10 o'clock. I don't want to be rude to my neighbors. So I'm trying to keep it on the quiet, pleasant side, you know? Now, this weekend, Saturday, I should be free to kind of let loose a bit. What is Mopop, Flannel Man? I'm curious. Because if I don't, I can always look stuff up and learn it. Off stream, but... Let me see. Trying to think, what nice chill songs have I not sung yet tonight? Or even if I have, I could always sing them again. There's no rule against it. Well, not necessarily a chill song, but just one of the finest. Something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lover. Something in the way she woos me. I don't want to leave her now. You know I believe in how. Somewhere in her smile, she knows that I don't need no other lover. Something in the style that shows me I don't want to leave her now. You know I believe in how. You're asking me, will my love grow? I don't know, I don't know. You stick around, now it may show. I don't know, I don't know. Some rockets should clear out these meatballs. That's a nasty trap. There are only 2 enemies left in the map, though. I haven't sung much of that Flannel Man, but I could for sure. She knows, and all I have to do is think of her. Something in the things she shows me. So holy crap, look at this. I don't want to leave her now. You know I believe in how. This is map 9 and symbiotic infestation. Look at this. That is some stunning looking Doom. Alright, let's hear what MIDI they've paired with this frankly amazing looking map. Look at this. Yeah, it is sick, Floop. This is why I keep telling you to play Doom. Just look at this. It's absolutely amazing. This doesn't just look good for something on the Doom engine. This just looks great. And this isn't even, like, one of the premier, like, must-play WADs out there. This is one that came out pretty recently. I think they intend to make more of it. Oh, so these are the guys that can turn invisible. When they haven't noticed you, they are still visible. So let's use this as an opportunity to take them out quick. These guys are glass cannons. They do a lot of damage, but they take very few hits to kill. But the whole going invisible thing does make them a little tricky. Look at that. was amazing. Super cool detail. So I would still recommend playing through the commercially released Doom games, Fennel. This is going to sound weird as somebody who is a huge fan of Doom. They're not great. Doom 1, Episode 1 is an all-time classic. That's excellent. That was its shareware episode. So it looks like they've been doing research on Doom Guy here. Or research into Doom Guy, I should say. Doom 1 Episode 1 is great. Doom 1 Episode 2 is okay. Doom 1 Episode 3 is bad. Doom 1 Episode 4 came out after Doom 2 and was really like a challenge set of levels. Play that after Doom 2. Doom 2 starts off really strong, and Doom 2 contributes the full monster roster for Doom and the full weaponry lineup. As a set of mechanics, oh, we just went into a shrink ray. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. We just got shrunken down to super tiny. We're on top of that Cacodemon that we saw in the glass. No, we didn't get eaten. We're just on his head. How sick is this? But yeah, Doom 2 is a super Give him a little kiss. Okay. Mwah. We'll give Caco a little kiss. He's a good meatball. Yeah, we can find out what the holes are for. Oh god, what if we exit? What if we exit through one of the holes? We might. Yeah. John Romero told us not to talk about it, but... Actually, that reminds me, one of the Doomer Board Project WODs was entirely themed around a cyber demon colonoscopy. And it starts off with you shrinking yourself and going into the cyber demon. It's a very creative set of levels, taking place ostensibly entirely inside a Cacodemon's digestive tract. Oh, did you talking object? So the DBP sets, I always enjoy playing them every month. There's a lot of really, really good ones, and there's some that are pretty weak. For recent ones that I would recommend if you haven't played, DBP 47 was called Dreamcatcher Apparatus, and that's been one of my pleasant surprises of the year. That was absolutely fantastic. Excellent all around. Pretty recently on stream I played last month's DBP, 52, Deadly Ritual, I think it was called. That was okay. Or no, Deadly Ritual was 51. I forget what this month's was called. Or this past month's. This month's is called like Plutonian Sunrise or something, only it's not out yet. It was supposed to be out yesterday, but I believe it was still in beta. I don't think the project lead, 40 Ounce, had a chance to compile all the final versions of the maps just yet. That was what I was originally going to play tonight, so we're going to wait on that for a bit. Probably play it next week. The stated goal for the project for November, that the one that just came out, was, I think they described it as Hell Revealed 2 style tech bases and autumn colors. Sounds lovely. Oh no, we're inside the Cacodemon. They might actually do it. The madmen might actually do it. Might actually learn about the holes we can't talk about. That was quite the imp crossfire they dumped us into there. There we go. And I think the stated theme for December's, it's not Vor, Floop. We got shrunk down. That's different than Vor. Vor involves eating. Also, what a cool usage of the... Oh, look! Blood passing through the veins. How cool is this? This is so sick. Like, what a creative map idea. Getting shrunken down, going in... Oh no, I just realized we're probably going to leave, and it's probably going to make us telefrag this poor Cacodemon. We didn't hurt anybody. Which Doomer project is my favorite? That's got to be Augur Zenith Talking Object. It was absolutely spectacular. The best visuals of any Doomer board project, bar none. Great gameplay, too. There's a couple maps in there that I would put on my, like, top 25, top 50 maps, period. Like, map 17, I think it was. The one that's, you know, outside in the city in the rain. Jaw-dropping. Absolutely jaw-dropping. And fun to play. They did not neglect gameplay. Which I think is my favorite part of Augur Zenith, is that, barring the one Joe Ilya map in there, which wasn't bad, it just wasn't as good as the other ones. Barring that one map, they all played just as good as they looked. And that's a rarity. You know, in general, not just for Doomer Board Project stuff. Very few maps ever can look as good as they play. Or play as good as they look when their visuals are that good, I should say. We gotta not get hit. There's probably a better way to approach this fight, but I'm not going to take it. I'm just gonna lazily blast plasma from outside the room. Also, we're mostly through this entire map's enemy count. Alright, there we go. Watch, I'm gonna want to have kept that alive for in-fight purposes. Maybe. Just because dealing with spiders in a small room can be very annoying. But we're fine. Couple shotgun blasts. Yeah, we're good. Circle strafe to win. This is the Cacodemon's eye! Look at that. We're looking out at the door. We are getting a Cacodemon POV of the world around it. Also, this Cacodemon is head empty, no thoughts. He has not... This Cacodemon has not been burdened by a single thought in its entire life. It is experiencing the world purely. God, this is so cool. This has to be one of the most creative maps I've played in a long time. Dreadop and Lord Z, or the mappers responsible, deserve every commendation. This is awesome. What a creative map. Yeah, why think when you can return to Caco? It's like Return to Monkey, only better. 'Cause everybody likes Caco. If you don't love Caco, what's wrong with you? If you don't love Caco, you should play the Japanese Community Project so you can play Nankakura Shiki's map and be put in your place for not loving Caco. Also, if no one's played it before, the Japanese Community Project is, I think, a must-play. Yeah, no wonder they're so happy. Yeah, they're unburdened by thoughts. They're better than us. What is this? Are we exiting from the backside of the Caco? Or did this Caco swallow a temple somehow? A very tiny temple. I'm concerned for its health if that is the case. But it's also got lots of clearly nasty viruses inside it, which is what I'm assuming you would explain all the enemies inside it as being. Yeah, you've mentioned the Final Doomer mod. I haven't checked it out yet, because I'm generally not a big fan of gameplay mods. But they're always worth checking out for some fun, I think. There we go. That's one. That's two. Yeah. Well, isn't the saying that your body's a temple? You know, maybe the Caco took that very literally. And I can't argue. The Caco is without fault. It is a flawless creature. Jokes aside, it is an excellent enemy design, both in terms of visuals and in terms of gameplay. It's a very creative design. Makes for very fun gameplay, too. I also just love whenever a cloud of them descends on the player. Okay, vanilla enough, but gives a new feel. I have had fun in the past experimenting with things like High Noon Drifter and Doom 4 Vanilla. Doom 4 Vanilla is pretty cool. Getting like Doom 2016 sprite edits and weapon property changes. Just a neat way to spice things up. Actually, the Doom gameplay mod that I've most enjoyed ever, hands down, is Corruption Cards, which came out, I think, last year, and basically adds a kind of roguelite spin on Doom by offering cards every level that alter gameplay properties significantly. And they add a lot of chaos. So they're a really fun way to spice up like a set of maps you already know very well. Granted, they can, if enough things compound, they can make a map impossible to finish. But for the most part, that shouldn't be a problem. Where can I go from here? Oh! That Spectre was still alive. Is this the right way? I need to find a red key door somewhere. Okay, there it is. It's in the Caco's eye socket. Let's see, we've got enough rockets. Can use them on this guy. So I'm now wondering if I shouldn't save some rockets in case there's an exit guarding Archvile, which wouldn't surprise me. Let's save our rockets for now. So what are the biggest changes that Final Doomer makes, Diaphragm? Yep, there's our exit Archie. Nasty Archie. Didn't die in 4 rockets like a good boy. That's fine. Oh, sorry, not Diaphragm. I meant Talking Object. I was trying to glance over at chat. The corner of my eye. There we go. There's all... Let's see, that should lower... How many switches are there? There we go. And now we can exit the poor Caco. Are we still inside the Caco? I think... Yeah, we're still inside the Caco Demon for map 10. The walls speak lies. Which is the final map of episode 2. We've got a beefy kill count. Oh. Interesting. Well, let's see. What secrets do these walls have for us? So please, just one waterfall secret, I beg of you. I know they're cliche, but I love them every time. Also, this will probably be my last map of the night, because it is getting rather late. And I do need to go to sleep. But, for the rest of the week, not that I'm about to end, but I'll just let people know what I've got going on. On Friday, I think I will be playing Ys 5 for Super Famicom. I have a translated reproduction cart. It's kind of the black sheep of the Ys series. So I want to find out why on stream. I want to see, is this game really so bad as everybody says? Not that they say it's bad necessarily, but that it doesn't feel like an Ys game. It doesn't feel like it belongs. Oh, Fist to Katana. So that would fit really well with the JPCP theme. This looks like it should be the stage for a nice big fight. Let's get ourselves kitted out and then flip the switch and see what happens. Some Cacos. Surely it's more than just a couple Cacos. That doesn't seem like a climactic enough fight. More Cacos, but is it really just going to be Cacos? I suppose that is a lot of them, but... Oh, I shouldn't... There we go. Now we've got Guardians coming in, and those are a very annoying enemy. They shoot Revenant projectiles in triplicate, which can become very, very deadly, very, very fast. So I think I will prioritize taking care of them whenever I see them appear. Thank you for the follow, Masashi. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Take that guy out. There we go. Okay, it's got new mechanics, and you can play... Okay, so you can kind of customize how much new stuff you're subjecting yourself to with it. I like that. I do like onions. I use them almost daily in cooking. There we go. That fight wasn't so bad. Let's save and move on. Ooh. Got the walls speak lies. Let's go this way first, I guess. Ooh, we're back in the, am I an ogre? Oh, I do have layers. Now I'm back in kind of the alien city landscape here. Which really does look wonderful. I love all the floating blocks and details they show. We can kind of fly around the edge of the arena here. Not where I came from. No, it can't be. I think this is a switch we need to hit. What have we got? Actually, it probably feels like a waste to use my plasma right now. Wait, I can't go that... Oh, I see. It's just going to bring us kind of from island to island, taking on whatever is there. Oh, and there's revenants in the center. Okay, I think I understand how this map's going to work. Let's take out these revenants in the center right now while I've got a clear line at them. Or while I think I have a clear line at them. Do I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, we can take care of them right now so that their projectiles aren't chasing us around the whole map. Let's see, can I make an airborne shot at these imps? Yeah! That was awesome. I greatly enjoyed that. And take care of Mr. Revenant. Did I get him? Yes, I did. Armor up. Nice. We are well equipped now. Oh, I'm just loving the look of this map, though. I like the very clever kind of interdimensional stuff they're doing. Whoops. Didn't mean to go around again. So the way I think this is being done... I mean, the music it's got is pretty good, Diaphragm. It's not bad. Hotline Miami does have a great soundtrack, though. Wow, I messed up that encounter so badly. Well, we're gonna live with it. And hopefully find some help soon. So there's only one secret in this map, which has me curious. This is some really cool stuff. I wonder what we'll need to do in order to get that BFG. Thank you for the health. I needed that. Yeah, I do prefer generally very kind of active driving MIDI. This one could stand to go harder. There's some... Every now and then, like, a really chilled out track can work super well. Like the, I know I referenced it before, the map Culture Shock in Ancient Aliens has a beautiful, beautiful MIDI. And it's not super, like, rock or active or anything, but it fits the map so well that it somehow just feels right. You know, that very subjective, hard-to-define thing where the match between the music and the gameplay is just, and the visuals, are just spot on somehow. So it looks like we're going to get a lot of stuff spawning in. Let's get some rockets out and cut ourselves a path through here. Nope. Come on. There we go. Oh, we've got some of those guardians hanging in the weeds there. Those are a high priority target because they shoot Revenant projectiles in triplicate, and they will absolutely ruin your day if you let them. Oh, speaking of, we are low on everything but shells and bullets, making this a little tricky. So I might want to let them infight a bit if I can. Okay, it looks like I've got a Baron infighting at least one of the Arachnotrons. Should free me up to move once this Hell Knight's down. Yeah. There we go. Did I leave any health resources up here? No, I did not. Excuse me. deal with the Arachnotron first. There we go. That fight was harder than I expected it would be. Then again, I shouldn't speak about it like it's done, because I could very easily still take an errant projectile when I'm not paying attention, like that. And I do get what you mean, Diaphragm. Sometimes you really just want the, like, a pumpin' soundtrack to get you flowing. Actually, recent game came out a year or two ago that did that super well for me was Katana Zero. I don't know if you played that. Oh my god, this looks so cool. This is amazing. I'm not touching the keyboard. This is auto propelling me forward. That was awesome. But yeah, I don't know if you played Katana Zero, but that did an excellent job with the soundtrack gameplay synthesis. All right, let's let ourselves get fully equipped here. Let's get to blasting. See what they bring out for us. I would love that BFG that was a secret earlier in the map, but I don't know how to get it, so rockets and plasma it is. No BFG for us. Alright, we've got imps coming in from the sides. If we can get them to congregate in large groups, that's ideal. So then it means our rockets can have maximum impact. But with the splash damage and all, look at that. Is there anything more satisfying in games than watching big crowds of imps get absolutely torn to pieces by the rocket launcher? God, it's so good. Oh, we've got 2 spider masterminds. Those we can let in fight for the most part. Oh, you should look into it, Diaphragm. It's spectacular. Super fun to play. Great gameplay. Great synthesis of story with its gameplay. Which isn't usually something I care about too much. Not that I don't like games with a good story, I do. But it's lower priority for me in an action game like that. But they nailed it. And the gameplay integrates with the story in a really organic way that I appreciated a lot. Alright. Circle strafe to win. It's our usual affair here. Mostly we just want to avoid getting torn to pieces by the hit scan from the spider masterminds. Though the revenant projectiles will become a problem if we don't deal with them. I think we're in pretty good shape here. Though I can almost guarantee there's going to be some archviles loosed on this arena before long. Because that's what I would do if I was making this map. And I'm not a Doom mapper. I just play Doom. Oh dear. That's no good. That's no good. We took a ton of hit scan damage. And now I need to find any medkits I haven't picked up yet. There's one. Please be some more. No, that might be all I get. This is where I really wish I had the BFG. Not just for the... Yeah, no, it got me. Not just for the crowds of revenants, though that would have been nice. Mostly for the spider mastermind, because you can rush right up to one of them and point blank blast it with the... whatchamacallit, with the BFG. And if you get it right, it will one-hit kill it. Which is really, really nice. Super satisfying to pull off. I'm wondering if there's any way out to go back and grab that BFG, but I do not think there is. I just wish these revenants were infighting more with the spider masterminds. I know I could try to lead a bunch of their rockets right up to her. Oh, I need more rockets. I'm running out. I wasn't paying attention. That could become a problem very soon. Especially if some archviles get spawned in. That's what I want to avoid. Okay, it sounds like they're mostly fighting amongst themselves now. So I may want to just let that happen. See if we can stun lock this one. I think we did. Let's stun lock this one. Got him. The amount of disrespect you can just apply to the spider masterminds is so satisfying, in my opinion. Alright, if there are going to be archviles, this is where they're going to come. There we go. We hit both our switches. What's that going to do? That just lets us out to the exit. Still 50 enemies. Did I miss a big fight somewhere? No. Huh. Is this the opening room? Yeah. Hello, Starkiller. Whatever secret grants you the BFG, I think must also hide a large fight. And I think I just missed it. Oh no, there was just a large fight. There's just a room I didn't have to go into. Oh, well, I've gone into it now. Let's explore. Oh, maybe if I did both of these before I did the fight, then it would have given me the BFG? Just my guess. How are you tonight, Starkiller? Hope you are well. I know I am. Yeah, it probably did, Flannel Man. I'm gonna see if I can't solve that mystery now. I need to hit that switch, and I don't know how. There's poison. I see a rad suit up there. I don't know how to get to it. Oh, probably through this... Duh. Walking to it, that's how. Don't you feel embarrassed when you miss something really obvious like that? I know I do. Yeah, these are probably the rest of the enemies that were left. And I'm willing to bet that if you had decided to do both branching paths first, then you would have been granted a BFG to help with the final fight. But instead, I just pushed straight ahead and therefore miss said BFG. I feel like that was pretty slick gameplay taking care of those guardians. I feel good about it at least. Now we've just got some bony boys to deal with as I stumble into every possible obstacle in the way. Yeah, that's our last enemy. Yeah. Playing some video games? What you playing? Yep. We always could have grabbed the BFG and we simply didn't. That's embarrassing. All I needed to do was just backtrack and do that. And then I would have been in much better shape for that final fight. But, we got through it fine without it. We get to see this absolutely sick-looking room again. But what game you playing, Starkiller? Well, at least now we can say we truly completed this map. 100% kills and secrets. And where does it bring us? Graveyard Keeper. I don't know that game. What kind of game is it? Let's see. Where will this button lead us? Big money, big prizes. I'm on a game show. Oh, that's an awesome ending. That's spectacular. I know I said I was going to stop, but I kind of want to see what Episode 3 has in store for us. Medieval Graveyard Management Sim. That sounds fun. Let's see. You never dreamt that the journey you started in that unassuming forest would take you to such fantastical locations. What appears before you now is almost too much to comprehend. The Twin Spider Challenge was merely a prelude to an even more sinister plot. The crowd cheers in anticipation. Before you can utter even a grunt, you are ushered back into the dark tunnel for another round, and the fanatical chanting soon fades away. There's work yet to be done. To be continued. Alright, well now, I've got to see how Episode 3 starts, at least. And then we'll save Episode 3 for next week and then get into the DBP. It was the sound from Smash TV. I'd buy that for $1. So let's see. Are we tiny again? Is that a tiny... Yeah, we're in a cage. We're in a cage. There's water. There's cheese. It says cheat. Oh yeah, they stole that blatantly from RoboCop, Flannel Man. I've got to see how this starts. Oh, we're tiny again. We're really tiny again. Yeah, despite all your rage, you're still just a woozle in a cage. Is that a Commander Keen floppy disk? I think it is. Hold on. Let me clear stuff out. That's a CD. This is a CD-ROM drive. Yeah, Keen. Oh, sure, I'll sing something Nia's off. Oh, and this is a computer keyboard. Computer. Those are the... Oh, this is so cool. There's the cable, everything. Oh, this is some premium high-quality Doom cute. That's the stuff you like to see. Let me see. What do I feel like singing? Then this will probably be my last song for the night. Yeah, it looks kind of like a Commodore 64 SX, the luggable Flannel Man. Oh, I've got a silly song to sing. But despite being silly, it's not actually easy to sing. To the town of Aquafria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip, for the stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. A big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. Hello, Canterbread. He came, whoops, riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, it was plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. Outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly it was plain to folks around. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. He tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. I've been having a 2 HP in a dream moment for a little while now. Let's see. Get the game music back. Could really use some help, though. So check it out. We're on, like, a printed circuit board. There's, like, chips acting as switches. There's clearly something written on that chip die there. Can't tell what it is. I don't know when I saved last. Yeah. Before even going into that building. That's okay. Also, check it out. The background graphics are the large room we were in. Super nice detailing. So there are 2 secrets to be had in here. One I figured out. I was singing while I did it. I saw that chip there on the floor. Yeah, fireball to the face. Never feels good, Starkiller. But you see that chip there. I saw that it lowered this peg here. Gave us an armor. It's much appreciated. And then I saw a misaligned texture on the wall that gave us our night vision. No, I have seen yet more creative stuff than this talking object, but these are way up there. These are some of the most visually creative, at least. Not the most gameplay creative I've ever seen, but still very, very good overall. I am a huge sucker for the trope where you are, like, shrunken down and put in normal environments. I think that's always super cool and interesting looking. So, like, anything where you are experiencing a normal environment. Like, look, we've got what look like video cards or RAM chips or something. And we're walking around the motherboard. Like, I think this kind of stuff is super neat. I love that look. Big fan of it. Like these chips here. Just super nice. There are more creative levels in terms of gameplay. This gameplay, I'd say these are all pretty standard, pretty straightforward. Which is not a bad thing, I want to stress. You know, there's nothing wrong with being just good, solid, fundamental Doom gameplay. In fact, I would say that is a good thing, generally speaking. Though, I've got to say, exploring the inside of a computer in Doom is really, really cool. Yeah, there was a Rubik's Cube on the tabletop, which, I've got to give a shout out to Doom mapper Dan Lex, who's a very, very promising, kind of up-and-coming mapper. Is there a secret in here? This feels like it should be a secret. I don't know if it is. But Dan Lex is some kind of mad genius because he made a functional Rubik's Cube in GZ Doom. I don't know how. It's completely mind-boggling to me. But he did. And it's easily one of the coolest things I've ever seen in the Doom engine. Dan Lex also made one of the best standalone maps. No, I didn't. No, only this level is. This mod so far, Canned Bread, seems to be... It's themed kind of like you have been abducted by some kind of aliens. Hey, thank you so much for 5 months, Soul Stuff. Wow. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's going very well. So I am 2/3 of the way through. This is going to be my last map for tonight because it is getting pretty late. But this is all very creative stuff. Lots of fun to play. Not as high quality as something like Ancient Aliens, but nothing really is. It does use the same resources. That's kind of its gimmick. That's why it's called Intergalactic Xenology, as a nod to its source material. I don't like these enemies at all. God. Yes, it's boom compatible soul stuff. Yeah, this will be the last one just because I stayed up too late last night playing Doom. I don't want to do that 2 nights in a row. I will regret it. There's only so many days I can run on limited sleep. I need to take sleep seriously. There we go. I would encourage everyone else to also take your sleep seriously. Oh, thinking of other Doom mods, the one that I ended up staying up really late playing last night is the first episode of something called Box Cutter. Yeah, can't sleep shooting demons. That was me last night, genuinely. It's called Box Cutter, and it purports to have the puzzle-type gameplay of Eternal Doom, not to be mixed up with Doom Eternal. Eternal Doom was a 1997 megawad by Team TNT. Very, very influential. And Scythe for like quick, punchy action. And I'd say it pretty much nailed the mark. I might, no, after this, I will pull up one map from it because it was one of the coolest map 7s I've seen in quite a while. So check that. Oh, there's a QR code there. I'm gonna screenshot that. Can anyone scan that QR code? Hold on. I'm gonna do something I never do and get mouse look turned on. Hold on. How do I turn on mouse look in DSTA Doom? I never do that. That's not it. Let me see. Give me 1 second. No, Eternal was just Team TNT's project after TNT Evolution. Where is... I used to think like that, Flannel Man, and I can't anymore. Absolutely not. Where is enable mouse look? Okay, I'm gonna turn this to yes. And if somebody could try to scan that QR code, we try to get it all in frame without my kill counter in the way. There we go. That's the best I'm gonna get for it. Oh, the problem now is I need to like reset my view just right, and if it's wrong, I'm gonna feel it. Okay. I think that looks more or less right. It's fine, it's only one more map. Just this one map. Oh god. Gonna regret this. Okay, no, we're fine now. Metal reference to Diamonds Aren't Forever. Oh, okay. Song reference, got it. I thought you meant the QR code for a sec. Which I'm gonna have to... Also, check it out. You've even got the, like, screw heads on this. That's awesome. Whoop. Oh no, we're gonna get Archvile blasted. Let me... There we go. Oh god. I've just got to be quick on the draw here. Ironic that I just sang Big Iron, you know, a song about being quick with your pistol, and I am being entirely too slow. There we go. Oh, it's doing awesome stuff with the texture work. Actually, one of the earlier maps, Soul Stuff, took place entirely inside a Cacodemon. You started outside of it, got shrunken down, went inside the Cacodemon, and fought your way entirely through it. And it's one of the coolest uses of texture I think I've ever seen. in Doom. It was absolutely spectacular. And in this map, you are also miniature-sized, exploring kind of the interior of a computer, or somebody's desk or something to that effect. Yeah, exactly. You need to know the Kako inside out, literally. Oh, look at that. It's a broken flip phone. This map is one of the contenders for best Doom Cute of the year. This is great work. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up taking a CAC award this year, or at least a runner-up. Yep, we've got shoes, a VHS tape, a broken phone, a mouse trap, some socks, a checkerboard or a chessboard. That's awesome. I wonder, is this cheese trapped? Yes. It was a health bonus. I don't think it hurt me. No, it was indeed a health bonus. That's brilliant. That's absolutely spectacular. Wow. It's amazing, Flannel Man. That's all sector art. You know, that's drawn. There's our chess game. Oh dear. That hurt. Let's try to get in there at the Archie. Nope. Oh, just barely. That was almost bad. I knew they were going to do a set piece like that, but it was still so cool. Like... Oh, and look, that's a plug. This is so cool. Absolutely spectacular work on this. Wonder, can I jump to that? No. Oh, what does the VHS tape say? I can't see it from here. Does that zoom in? No. Yeah, ammo crates or suitcases. This is just awesome. Wonder, any hittable buttons there? That's a power strip. Oh, and we came out of a socket. Look at that, it's a power strip. There's a shoe. God, this is so cool. Just like, I can't imagine coming up with this kind of stuff, you know? Oh, good idea. Let me take a screenshot. I can zoom in later. It's probably readable, but my eyes aren't good enough to read it from this distance. It's a little embarrassing. Oh, now we're going back through the shrink ray. We're back to normal size. Maybe. The door not open. Yeah, I'll zoom in on it that way, Flannel Man. I think the map got stuck. I think the map got a little confused. Let's try that again. Yeah, I think there was a little bug there, Diaframe. This did only come out recently, so it could just be a glitch of some kind. Yeah, there we go. And now I think we are back to full size, maybe? Can't tell if it's still bugging out or what. That's the room we came from. Oh, it's getting confused. This is the kind of janky thing that can happen when you use essentially invisible teleports to create effects like that. If they're not just right. Let me see. Let me try that again. It's a bummer that it's giving me trouble because it's so creative. There we go. I think the thing... Yeah, that's what was causing it, Diaframe. I needed to not input. Needed to just let the game do it for me. Now we are back to full size, presumably. Oh yeah, and this was the room we were in episode 2. That was where the Kako was. And now we've exited the facility we were held in. God, what a cool map. sizable complication. We do have a few maps left. I'm going to save them for another night because it is almost 11 p.m. and I do need to call it a night. But wow, I'm going to play that one again when I play it next week because that was an absolute delight. Let me change back into my normal outfit if you give me just a second, and I'll let you know what I got going on for the rest of the week. Because it should be a fun time. All right, we're back in the office. Let me get some background music for you. That was an absolute blast. Oh, that's a little too loud. So, for the rest of the week, class, on Friday... Oh, it would have been sick. But Flannel Man, we were inside a Caco before and got, I guess, blown up back to normal size. But on Friday, same time, 6 p.m., I will be starting Ys 5, Lost Kefin Kingdom of Sand for Super Nintendo. It's the black sheep of the Ys series, and I want to find out why. Then Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh, I could easily imagine that, Flannel Man. We've played something similar in the past with giving a cyber demon a colonoscopy. There's an entire WAD themed around that. But then Saturday, 2 p.m., I will be doing an all Weird Al Yankovic karaoke to celebrate the release of Weird, the fictional Weird Al biopic starring Daniel Radcliffe. And then later that night, Saturday night, 8 p.m., in my Discord, we'll be doing a watch-along of Weird Al's first movie, Weird Al UHF, which, if you've never seen it, it is an absolute delight. So thank you all very much for coming out for some excellent Doom tonight. We are going to raid and tear, and let me see who is online. Use whatever emotes you like. If you have mine, I do have some very fun Doom-themed emotes, which I would encourage you to use if you have them. Let me see who is online that we could go raid. And then I'm looking forward to giving Ys 5 a play. If you can't tell, what we are listening to right now is from Ys Othenfelgana, which was a remake of Ys 3. Ooh. I see. Let me see. There's a couple people. Yeah, you can make a suggestion, though. I think I know who I'd like to go raid, Flannel Man. But what is your suggestion? I'm just checking if the people that I would like to raid are likely to end soon. But I think I know where we will be going. Oh, Leaflet is online. What's she doing? Taste testing and lock picking. Interesting. I was thinking about raiding Maple Winters, who's someone who sung in the VTuber choir before, because she's playing one of my favorite modern games, if 2009 counts as modern, which I think it still does, which is Valkyria Chronicles. I bought Valkyria Chronicles solely because Vice and Ica from Skies of Arcadia were in it as playable characters. I did not regret that decision, because it's a fantastic game. Oh, she looks like she might be at one of the more infamous maps, too. I think I would like to do that. Well, Leaflet is on with her mom doing a taste test, it looks like. But yes, thank you all for coming. We are going to raid Maple. Because I see Valkyria Chronicles, and I want to raid. Yeah, no, Leaflet is awesome. Let me see. Raid Maple Winters. There we go. All right. So thank you all for coming by tonight. I will see you hopefully on Friday. Thank you all for coming. And I will see you on Friday. Good night, everybody.